Hey, everybody, what is up? Welcome back. It is Tuesday, and we're playing Vintage Story again. One day we'll play another game, I guess. Perhaps. I'm sure there's some people out there who are burnt. And I will eventually be one of them, but for now, I got more to do. A little bit late today. I was doing some chores. Trying to get some stuff cleaned up, taking out the garbage, that kind of thing. Boring stuff. Getting cleaned up. Taking a shower. Finally here. Gonna jam back in, pick up where we left off last time. Having just come off of a big score. Of a hearty amount of copper. In our copper-rich prospecting zone that we found sometime last week. But I hope you all had a nice rest of your weekend and into Monday. As we get going here, slowly getting the snowball pushing down the hill. I feel like I'm still trying to wake up and it's 4:20 p.m. Feel like I got fog in my eyes. Wayfair Monk, thank you for the 5 gifted subs before the stream even began. Yeah, not that kind of fog. just the sleepies. Fog in your eyes at 4:20 does sound a little suspicious, yeah. Wayfair Monk, thank you for the 5 giftos. Appreciate your generosity. Thank you for sharing the subs. Shy Waffle says, E, what's up, Shy Waffle? Pre-stream sub, thanks for 66 months. Retrograde Motion also coming back for 100. Thanks for the big 100. What a stunning achievement and a spectacular display of wasted wealth. $500. Well, actually more now, I guess, because the sub is now $6, right? I don't even remember when that did. It's still weird to me. Like, my muscle memory is so baked in and entrenched in $5 subs that I have not adjusted to the price yet, even like a year later. And Wolfus Wolf also arriving. Hey, thanks for 29 months. What's up, Wolfus Wolf? Thanks for dropping another one. Okay. Feel like I'm pretty much over the weird minor sickness that I had, but my allergies are still unwavering in their dutiful dedication to my harassing my everyday life. So, you know, if the throat feels pretty good, cough I think is subsiding, still there, but just a shadow of its former self. So I'm feeling good. I'm just sleepy. The normal old man tiredness, you know. The older I get, the more tired I become, I feel, which is normal. Some of you guys are like, yeah, you just wait. You just wait until you get to my level. Something's going around. Something is going around, for sure. I had a very minor encounter, which just sort of targeted the one thing I needed in order to stream, which was my throat. I need to be able to speak into a microphone. It was a pinpoint accurate attack to disable the infrastructure of my body. But otherwise, it was pretty light. So I'm grateful for that, because I know some people in my family right now that are real sick. And seems like friends and family and acquaintances and 2 to 3 degrees removed people, just a bunch of people, just random sickness right now that's not really COVID. It's not COVID, it's something. I got a cold after the New Year's party that still isn't gone. Maybe it's just everybody boogieing up at New Year's. Getting a little too close into each other's faces and having to yell over the DJ. That is exactly how I got COVID after TwitchCon in whenever it was in Vegas, was someone yelling into my face when a DJ was playing music too loud. And then I found out after the event that they had COVID. And I was like, oh, well, I got it from them. Oh, okay. That's the only time out of the like 3 times I've been very sick that I knew exactly whose fault it was. And I was like, well, I mean, that's what I get, right? So it's not like I can't blame them. That's what I get for going to a convention and putting myself in a position to be yelled at over the top of a too loud DJ. So self-inflicted. More my fault than theirs. The thing about going to cons is you don't plan that much. You're just like, okay, we're gonna go and maybe meet up with so-and-so or meet up with this person. And then from there, you kind of just like flow into somewhere else. Like I didn't want to be in the place that had the too loud DJ with crazy music that necessitated the yelling, but you kind of just end up in places. You know, you go into a group of like 2 or 3 people, and that becomes a group of 4 or 5 people, that becomes a group of 6 or 7 people, and then the body of people just kind of move somewhere, and you either go with them or you go look at your phone in the corner, you know what I mean? That's one of the con experiences. Thank you, Mad Dog Mac, for 58 months again. I'm getting chat every time. I'm just layering them in there. You can't even tell when it's happening until it's happened. All right, let's jump in. Let's jump in. Just have no friends? You could be that, but a con is a great place to meet some new friends because you're surrounded by like-minded people. So it's a pretty good place to just poke around. They usually have a lot of kind of public areas to either play something or hang out. And all it takes is for you to break out just a little bit. Go like, hey, what's going on? My name is Italics. Is that your real name? No. Yes, it is. I legally changed it. Anyways, so I would like to talk to you today about what don't imitate what I'm doing, or else they're gonna call security on you. You gotta, you know, sometimes at different conventions there'll be like a play area for like board games or something like that. That would be the best place to go. Because people are looking for more players. If you go to like a nerd convention and they have like a board game area, and I'm not just saying this as a fan of board games, that's the easiest way to meet someone and just hang out, because they need players. So everyone wants you to come talk to them. That's the secret to meeting people at a convention, to just like hang out and maybe make some friends. Find the little place where people are busting out board games, and someone will be sitting around like hoping someone like, okay, think about it like from your perspective. You're the person like looking around and like, do I want to go talk to any of these people? No, I'm too socially anxious to go talk to them. But for every one of you there's another person who's sitting at the table by themselves with their board game out, hoping that someone comes up to them and is like, hey, what game is that? Because they don't want to go around and ask people to come play with them. You know what I'm saying? So it's an equal and opposite. You can go to if you go to a con and see somebody just chilling with like a game on the table, go and ask them about it. They probably want to play with someone right then. That'd be the easiest way to just kind of introduce yourself. Pumpkins, man. Look at these pumpkins. There's medium rift activity. I think I don't need to be like chilling out here too long. I think the issue was I needed to water these crops. Something. What was past me doing? You confused me, man. You already watered some of these. Why didn't you finish the job? You water like a couple of small areas and then just leave the rest. Just to confuse me. Anyway, it might be a little dangerous to stay out here, but I will try. I want to read chat too. Hey, my name is Crims. Is that my real name? No. Yeah, but yes, I changed it. Hello, thanks for 83 months. I appreciate the sub and the resub. Welcome back. I remember meeting new friends at a PAX who were just playing Magic. It was great. There you go. That would be a wonderful way to do it. If you play Magic and bring maybe you bring a commander deck or something to a little con, find some people playing Magic and go like, hey guys, you know, you have something in common already. Just be like, what deck are you playing or whatever? Do you need another? I don't know how many people play Commander. Like, is it a 1v1? Is it a 2v2? I don't know how many people play. I guess if it was a 1v1 and they're already playing, that could be awkward, but I met a good friend of mine through the board games he made personally. Were you bragging now? Through though. Okay, I'm not wholly following. Met my current board game gaming group at church, 2 a.m. board games at our men's retreat. I mean, there's a lot of great places to, if you find a group of people who are like similar age to you, board games transcend all walks of life, I think. I'm on the board game soapbox again. It's okay. It's easier than video games, right? Imagine being at a convention of any kind and trying to go up and talk to someone about video games. You could do that, but if you've never met them before, it's going to be more awkward because you can talk so much, but you can't, like, most of the time you can't sit down and play right there. You know, you only have something to do. You're kind of just, you're able to talk about it a bit, and that's it. So then you kind of just go different separate ways and split up. Whereas a board game, you can both talk about it and actually like do it right there. We did do a little trolling. Thank you, The Dark. I'm currently trapped in Vintage Story at the moment, because I still have goals that I want to accomplish. But yeah, I didn't mean to get on the board game soapbox already, but I am very hyper-focused. I do definitely have a board game hyper-focus right now. Of hyper-fixation, that would be the correct word. I've also been like wanting to go to some kind of convention, but I don't know what. It doesn't have to be board games. I just want to like, I do miss I want to go to a con that isn't TwitchCon in San Diego. Also, TwitchCon just like kind of sucks now. It's kind of lost a lot of what made it good and fun in previous years. It ain't what it used to be. It's just like every TwitchCon year, there's some new drama. There's some new kerfuffle. There's something that's just like, well, if you guys had just taken this seriously, we wouldn't have to be like the butt of drama and jokes every single year. No cons in Vegas? There are cons in Vegas. I just haven't gone to any of them. That's why I'm saying right now, like, I'm kind of interested in maybe going to some kind of con, because there are some local ones. So maybe I should actually go look around. I just haven't been tempted to go to TwitchCon at all until they stop phoning it in. I feel like they used to treat TwitchCon with like an air of importance, Whereas now it's kind of just like something they have to do that they would quit if they thought they could get away with it. You know what I mean? Like if the impression I get is that the Twitch leadership would give it up in a heartbeat if they thought they could without getting backlash. And they're just going through the motions. Okay, these poor turnips are dead. Oh, I'm gonna be dead. Do I have any food? I always eat a pumpkin, I don't care. I got 4 pumpkin slices. Mmm. My character doesn't know what they are. Is that lightning in the distance? Do you guys see that? Like over there? Sometimes. Anyway, these turnips are being killed by the heat. Have you been to a Golden Knights game yet? No, the tickets are too expensive. And I don't like, you'll find this is true of every person who actually lives in Las Vegas. I don't like going to the Strip under most circumstances. It is not a place that locals want to be. Like under certain circumstances, yeah, there can be fun to be had there, for sure. You have to understand that I am kind of a person, some of you may relate to this. If I have the option of like, okay, I can go to this really cool thing, but it's gonna be crazy traffic. It's gonna be like hectic to drive, park, and get out of there. That is enough by itself to make the thought vanish from my mind. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter how cool the thing is that I'm going for. If it's just like kind of annoying to go to or participate in, then I'm like, maybe it's probably not worth in that case. So I feel like a Golden Knights game kind of falls under that category, where I would have to go. If you don't know, that's our hockey team. Oh, I hear bros over here. I want to go to my home, but I have to get through the bros. All right. Oh, there's a spider guy out there. They're right by the door. I'm going. This was a mistake. All right, he tripped. He tripped. I'm going! I can't swim. I can swim. I just shouldn't swim. I can't swim. I can't swim. In real life, I'm a terrible swimmer, but in the game, I would be a sitting duck. So I'm just gonna sprint around this way. We have real doors now, if you missed that. We have many upgrades. We have barrels. We have a couple shelves. We have dirt chandelier. We have a tiny table with candles on it in the back. Things have been advancing technologically in this home. Did the Golden Knights play at the Raider Stadium? No, they have their own. The Raider Stadium came after. I haven't been to a Raiders game either. However, I would love, if they ever build the baseball stadium, I will absolutely be going to some baseball games. That's what I want. Oops, I'm not used to a door being here. I was ready to dig the dirt off. We have a real cellar now, a real working cellar. That didn't stop this from rotting, whatever it was. It's getting very warm, you know, like the temps are going up, so some of our old food is spoiling. Oh yeah, we got 2 rawhide here that I need some fat for. So many little things. I don't remember what we were doing. cooking, I guess. I don't think we do have any food. I accidentally took the watering can. Oh, we do have a little food. Fresh for 12 years. Wait, that's cranberry. Okay. So we don't have food. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I feel so disoriented for some reason. I will eat a handful of berries because it's never a bad thing. Okay, yeah. Take some firewood and let's just start with some simple cooking. Get some good eats. Do we want porridge? Yeah, I think we want just porridge. So give me 2 slots of grain. Let's use the fruit while we have it. And this is only good for 11 hours? All right, we need to cook this and try to eat it. It's not very long. There we are. Okay, super disorganized. I got 3 extra nugs of copper for some reason. Maybe we take the peridot out and try to sell it. Go find that dude. 2 different traders want to buy it. Flower pot. Where does a flower pot go? In the bedroom? Yes. Can it go in the corner? No. Do you have to break it or just... Okay. Flower pot in the corner. Flower pot in that corner. I kind of wish you could move them around the edges a little bit. I got some gears that I don't know where they go now. Perhaps they go in my middle storage. They do. What music is this? Oh, it's still Red Strings Club. We're good. It has the worst traffic, Raider Stadium. We saw Manchester United play there and it was terrible to get in and out. That's the wrong football, I think. Did they show up? Did the Man U show up to the wrong stadium? They were like, I heard this was a football stadium. But anyway, I don't, I forgot what, oh, there's some decent cons in, why is this door open? Ghosts. We have a pretty big convention center in Vegas, so there are a lot of different conventions. And then for the people that don't use the convention hall, there are a lot of convenient, like, pretty large hotels on or near the strip that do have like kind of small convention spaces for themselves. So you end up with a lot of smaller cons that pick a hotel and then everybody kind of can stay in the hotel with the convention, you know, like a business convention type of deal. But there are some nerd cons that kind of follow that formula as well. And there's a lot of different choices, so it's good for that. I thought I had more Crocs. I do, I just started putting them up here. So we eat this one. Because I think it's spoiling, maybe. Maybe cook 1 or 2 more. I don't think I can save these 14 carrots. So I'm just gonna cook the other carrots instead. And the parsnips, and we need some more wood for the fire. Keep it fed. Last time we were on this trip, we actually had a lot of fun wandering vacant hotel conference centers closest you get to IRL backrooms. There's a lot of IRL backrooms in and around Vegas. Asek, have you watched the Bright Sun Travels hotel review of Circus Circus? If you enjoyed that, you should watch that video. Because it kind of like shows some of the back rooms of Circus Circus and how odd it is. I think it was Circus Circus. With that exact same sort of mentality. But there is a significant amount of that just because a lot of these hotels and casinos were built years ago, and they just get weird, small, sort of wing added here or a new block added here, and it just paves over the existing spaces in a inelegant and what should have been an impermanent way. But of course, we all know that most temporary solutions are not actually temporary. Okay, I'm gonna put the 2 freshest ones down here in the cellar so they get a little bit more longevity. We'll just eat the one that I think is spoiling the fastest. I don't remember why I have a copper hammer, but I do. I know it's almost busted. I also stole this watering can. We have some debarked oak, which I was using for support beams for the mine, which we just had a fantastic mining outing where we did painstakingly, but we did find, I think, the biggest copper vein yet. And we ended up with, I feel like we were down to were we down to like 18 copper nuggets or something? Maybe, no, I think we were down to like 28 or 30. And we found like 200 plus copper nuggets, basically. So we are now stacked on copper. We're trying to go through the Bronze Age right now, and we've got a bronze pick, but I haven't used it yet. So we've got a teeny amount of bismuth. We have 11 bismuth, and we have a bunch of zinc. So I'd like to find more bismuth, but that's not really like my most pressing matter right now. Can you get out of here, man? This is my home. I don't want you to mess with it. What's up, that random girl? Thank you for 59 months of sub. And sharing another one. Thanks for many years of support. Crank That J fell also for 132. Says, I love board games so much, I wish I had more time to play them. Yeah, for board games can be kind of like 3 different ways they can stop you from playing board games. One, you don't have enough time, because some board games are hours long. The second is people. Having the board gamer dilemma of having thing you want to play, but no one else wants to play. That probably is the biggest challenge to overcome. And the number 3 is, I want to play cool board game, but that board game is over $100, you know? The price. Board games can be very expensive. However, I still contend that they're much cheaper than video games in the sense that you're actually getting a bunch of physical stuff. You're not just paying Steam the right to download the thing they've already got infinite copies of, you know what I mean? And you get like, there's something about being able to hold cards and hold figures and stuff in your hand that it activates some different neurons firing in your brain. All right, let me consult the list I love board games, but I have all three of those problems. There are some good, I think that the nice thing about board games now is, like video games, there are more cheap, content-rich options than ever before. Video games have that as well. There's a lot more free-to-play. I'm allergic to free-to-play games. There's a lot more, you know, $5 games, $10 games. That's not true with board games. There's not a lot of $5 board games, but there's still a lot cheaper options now. In video games, there's definitely more than ever before. Which is great for that extra layer of accessibility. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Eat it! Thank you. Okay. Now we can go. I don't know where we're going. I have a list of stuff. My list of stuff says, when the flax comes in, do bucket. Make a sieve when flax comes in for the paper. Barrels need pickles, leathers, and papers. Catch chickens and build a coop. That's easy. Fruit press needs rods, fat, and resins. Rods, fats, and resins. Okay, we need to go search for resins then. Let's just start with that. It's easy. Giga resin for aqueducts and more clay. All right. Yeah, we did get the more clay. That's well, we could always get more. I'd say let's go on the resin hunt. I don't need a copper prospecting pick right now. And I'll put this back at the farm. I don't know where the raft is. There's 2 rafts out here. There's one. I need to put a chest on this too. Put a little reed chest just to keep it simple for now. Get out of here. Stinky rift. Why are you camping my entrance here? I'm gonna replace some torches. Can't wait till we get permanent light fixtures up here too. It's gonna be so nice. And a path. I want a path between the 2 places. All right, we just watered all these, but some of these are dead. But even dead, sometimes you get seeds back, which is awesome. So no, there wasn't really any harm in trying if we're getting seeds back anyway. Ooh, this is done. Flax is almost done. And then the cabbage is 3/4. Wait, no. 2/3. Math is hard. We don't even know what that crop is, which is kind of funny. Some of this flax, I saw 9. Yeah, there is like 1 or 2 that's done. That's great. I guess I'll start with this. Part of me wants to wait until it's like all done, but I don't know if it's gonna be all done at the same time. That way I don't have to organize it twice. So it'd be nice if we could just polish that off. I don't know if this is doing what I want it to do, but this knife is also gonna break. Oh, we could use the, that's true. I could just take the scythe and put the scythe up here and actually use it for harvesting crops like you're meant to. But that would be a waste of my precious copper, which I need for bronze. I think the games I played most were simple family games like Trouble and Battleship. The thing is, oh, I don't know if I ever played Trouble. I definitely played Battleship. There are just so many better, simple family games now. They're not all like gamer nerd games. There's a bunch of like good, simple family games nowadays. It's hard to justify paying $50 for something that I'll probably end up playing like 2 to 3 times. Yeah, there's some ways around that as far as board games go. The main way people get around that is if they have friends who like board games, then you're sort of splitting the cost. If you have a board game group, quote unquote, then it shouldn't be one person buying all the games. Unless they're, you know, able to and happy to, and they don't have a problem with that. Maybe they just like, they have the money and they like choosing what games get played or whatever. But in general, the nice thing about board games is if you got a group of 4 people that play, you know, Joe's got 1 game, Susie's got a different game, you got your 2 games, and then you don't have to pay $50 for each game. You know what I mean? But also, in addition to that, I don't know if you live in a place that has like local game stores, like local board game. Usually stores that sell board games will be like hobby stores or card shops or things like that. I've never seen a board game store that doesn't sell Magic cards. So sometimes you might need to look for like card shops or something like that, and then they'll happen to have board games. But a lot of LGS local game stores will have rentals that you can do. And they'll let you kind of like try a game out. If they're really nice, they won't charge you to play it in the store. If they're really nice. If they're not really nice, then they'll maybe charge you a few bucks. Sometimes libraries as well. Public libraries sometimes have massive board game collections. I think that there are more board game libraries in Europe. They seem to prioritize that compared to the US. But sometimes public libraries will have some board games as well. So there's definitely like avenues to investigate to find out, you know? When did I pick up this rot? Okay, let that cool. Got a bunch of spelt, too much. Hello, New Fire M, what's up? One person getting all the games is risky. My friend who had all the games moved, and then the rest of the friend group lost our stash. That makes you sound really bad, you know? Yeah, letting one person buy all the games, that can be risky. Can really bite you in the ass later if they move and you don't have all your free shit anymore that you were taking advantage of. Yeah, that's maybe not the angle you want to go for. Okay, well, organizationally, this is going to be a bit of a nightmare. Chat, I don't know if we have... Do you think we have enough food? How many people am I planning on feeding with all this? Look at all these grains. Good for 5 years. Do I even need to do any more farming right now for porridge? It seems unnecessary. I'm just gonna eat some rice so my character figures out what it is with his mod. Yes, that is indeed rice. We got enough food to feed an army. Invite all your neighbors over. Oh, my food is spoiling. I'm trying to eat it as fast as I can, but it's not easy. I said I was gonna go look for resin and then I got distracted by the farm. Okay, what time is it? 8:52. Where do I, oh, let's do this first. I don't know when past me replace these torches. One day we'll have proper lights and light fixtures. What about... Can I ask the dev why copper is not strong enough to hold a torch? Why does it have to be brass? Can I... And why does a torch holder have to be 2 separate plates? That's 4 ingots for 1 torch holder. Jeez, man. Balance, how does it work? Only rich people can afford a cup that holds a torch. I guess. That's actually stupid. What a waste of resources. Like, you can make a lantern with 1 copper plate. And some quartz. That's so much better. It's still 40 nuggets, so I don't know if I'm willing to commit those resources, but it's still way better. How are the torches being held right now? They're just perfectly balanced in an upright position. As long as the wind doesn't pick up too much, then they will stay as they are placed. I guess I'll pick up a few berries. I don't know if I need a rye seed. All right, let's go take a look. Look at all the trees that grew. We planted these. Should go check on the stupid animal traps, but I need to be bringing bait. Better bait and maybe move them. Maybe I just pick them up and we take them somewhere else. We need to do so many things. All right, I'm on the resin grind. We see an animal. I gotta waste bone arrows on the animals. That's what I need to do at night. I need to make some flint arrowheads when we're in the house. The resin grind is kind of crazy. It is much rarer than I expected. But if we get enough resin, we can start building aqueducts today. And then we can get those aqueducts to gravity feed water from a nearby waterfall to our farm. And then we will have more moisture in and around the farm that will either reduce or eliminate the workload for keeping the crops topped off with water. I'm just gonna cut this because it had the audacity. Actually, I think I cut down all the leaves and just left the stump. So pine is what we're looking for, like this. And there's a little splotch of orange up the trunk. And that is the resin. But resin is real hard to find because it can grow on any side of the tree. So you could be looking at it, be like, oh, there's no resin. But it's like hidden by the leaves or on the other side. So you kind of got to do a full 360 of everything. Well, that is a dangerous overhang. Do not disturb those blocks. That's a giant trap. I bet there's no stability up there. Have a bear run under that and I will collapse the mountain on the bear's head. It's a perfect plan. Okay, well, a whole lot of nothing. The thing is, I don't think resin really grows back. So once you harvest it from an area, you kind of just got to go to a wholly different area. Unless you grow like a new tree. Which will, as you might imagine, take a long time. It took like 8 streams for the trees that we planted to grow back in. I don't know if we've ever gone over here. Thought it might be like bees. Well, I was hoping that there was some kind of item in the game you could use to like extract resin. And there might be. But I'm pretty sure it just says resin is found leaking from trunks. Pine can be, it just says find pine. Good luck. Obtained by harvesting straight from the leaking log. Okay, that food was mostly spoiled. We got some berries. So we will eat those and continue on our way, trying to remember what direction we came from. I don't like my new walking sound effect with my lamellar armor. The Leaking Log is a great tavern name. That is a great tavern name, yeah. But I think it's a little too Harry Potter coded. But it does have alliteration, so that's nice. I hear an animal. I hear an animal. Yeah, I hear one. It's here. Oh, I don't have any terrain to hide around. No shot, there's a second one. He's right behind me. I thought I was for sure like losing him, kinda. I thought for sure. There's only straightaways. This is not good. I need terrain to like create a obstacle between us. I'm scared to turn around. Okay, I think I'm safe. I don't know when I lost him. That forest sucks. That forest does suck. Double bear protection. Two for the price of one. They're hunting in packs now. I'm glad I even heard a roar. I take any animal noise that I hear extremely seriously. If I hear anything roar, I'm gunning it, man. I'm not gonna stick around and find out what it is. I'll peek, you know, but I'm gonna be moving. Anyway, what was I talking about before my brain got erased by the bear? You know, it'd be crazy mining that out. I just want to see what happens. I assume the whole thing will collapse. Oh, the leaking log. Of course. This has been a waste of a day so far. I know there's another bear or two up here that lives in this forest. I'm pretty sure they don't just despawn, because remember that one elk or something that we kept seeing in the one crevice by the waterfall? Why is there a dead bunny right there? I think the bear is like over here. So I'm gonna run toward it, of course. Music. There we go. But no, I don't think we've really gotten to see the pine trees in this area. If I had known that I was going to be this locked on resin, I would have been keeping an eye out for it much earlier. Because I kind of just ignored it up until very recently. Because in my mind, I was like, oh, pine resin. That's easy. There's a ton of pine trees around, you know? Hundreds of them. How hard could it be? Just walk up to it, get the resin and go. It's easy, dude. And yet, this is like our home area. I grew all these pines. Like, I planted these. I don't know if the newborn pine trees can be leaky because they don't have mushrooms. They got nothing on them. They don't have any vines. That one does, but I don't know if I planted that one. Yeah, none of the pines I planted have a single thing on the bark. Well. I don't know if I don't know if I still have food over at the other base. We could pick some berries. From our little berry field here. Because I've been kind of leaving this high and dry. So I'd say like pick a row or two of berries. Remember when we had to depend on this in order to live? This was essential life juice. Okay, that's like 2 stacks of berries. Fresh for 3 days. Those are my emergency rations. So I can try and go back to an area where we were just mining, but I'm not gonna go to mine. I'm going to just look at different trees, look for resin. If we can call it an outpost. Ad starting now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm just gonna run over to the little dirt outpost while the ad is going. I don't expect anything crazy to happen. They never do. Just warning you so that you have your volume at an appropriate level if you get an ad. I think everything that we want to do hinges upon resin, so I'm just going to double down on it. I've got a little bit. We've collected like 8 to 10. But we need a lot more. Apparently this is just a grind bottleneck that a lot of people go to. Because I got some people in chat like, oh, he's on the resin grind. Oh, I see. He's looking for resin. Like, I'm familiar with that, was the implication. And now I understand what they were talking about. Watch the cliff, bro. Beware and be wary. Hello, Carbometric. How's it going, dude? This would be about the time I go looking for a mod. Oh, boom, there's a little bit. Rip ad watchers, they didn't get to see the loot. Sick loot, insane loot. We're absolutely cracked and stacked right now. Here's a little dirt post. Who goes there? Sogair, thank you for the 26 months. Hi, Sogair. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you dropping some subs. I don't know if we have any. We do have grains here. Wow, I'm a genius. And firewood. We can make some delicious berry porridge. Actually, gonna be quite nice. Okay, this is full of rot. Disgusting rot. Be clean. Be cleansed. Is this not... Didn't we? Isn't this how I cleaned it? Okay, thank you. It didn't get rinsed enough. Apparently. Hello, Silver Phoenix. Welcome back from the ad. We found one single resin. Stream over. We've accomplished our goal. I have never seen it spawn above where I can reach. I've only seen resin spawn at that, like, max reach block. I don't know how many animals are in this forest. Ow! Okay, that was just hungry, but what is this? Bugs. Those are bugs. Okay, I was hungrier than I thought. Calm down, body. Calm down. Hello, Marstapants. Welcome aboard. Ended up getting a mod that lets you craft resin. I feel like that is going to be something a lot of people do. Is get a mod for this. This seems like something that many people will mod out. Because it seems like, from the amount of, not talking about just today, but just the amount of time we've spent looking for resin collectively between last stream and today, its spawn rate is crazy too low. Just kind of stupidly low. One of those things that a literal single numerical change in the code would fix. I think it's one of those things that I hear growling, and I assume that it is right behind me. So I'm gonna run this way. I don't know what it is. Might have been a wolf. Anyway, I feel like it's one of those things that you only notice if you actually try and play a survival campaign through. You know what I mean? There are a lot of balance things in games like this that never ever get fixed because at a certain point, the developers stop playing their game. And I don't mean it in the traditional rage sense of like, oh, they don't play their game. I just mean like you would only really notice this if you tried from like zero and did like a full step-by-step campaign up through the game. I think most things that get introduced and tested get kind of tested in a vacuum. Like if, let's say the most recent update added smithing or something, for example. To test that, they're not going to start the game from spawn in and then go up through smithing. They're just going to start where they have a, make sure that smithing works. Okay, we have an anvil, does smithing work, right? So a lot of this balance stuff you only detect if you're playing from like a full breadth of a campaign instead of like focus testing and pocket of the gameplay. I don't know if that makes sense. Anyway, I need to cook. But it would definitely be an easy tweak. Let's see how many downloads. Let's actually look. This will vintage story resin mod. I wonder how many downloads it has. Well, there's a realistic resin. That's not really what I'm looking for. Craftable resin. There's 3,500 downloads since November of last year. So that's like 2 months. 3,500 downloads. Pretty good. Yes, also, in the handbook, apparently somewhere in the handbook, resinous logs only generate in trees created at world generation, never in trees that are grown from saplings. Such logs are not common, and only a small percentage of pines will have one. So, okay, you know, it's just it seems intentional. So you can never. That seems like a bad game design choice. Yeah. Yeah, you'd think that that would be the common interpretation. But I could see that coming from the same developer who likes temporal storms. You know what I mean? So like when I understand that temporal storms are meant to be in the game, it explains and informs all the other design decisions that I disagree with throughout the game. So that's why I crashed out so hard the first time, because I realized, oh, the rest of the game is going to be because this exists. The rest of the game is going to be pockmarked with things that make me go, what were they thinking when they did this intentionally? At least let you grow them, man. I know, at least let you grow them. Like, I could understand if there was some weird code thing with trying to update the trees with resin after they've been grown, but like, I think they just want, in their mind... Oh, I can't. I'm stupid. This isn't even cooking. In their mind, the balance is, well, the resinous trees are old, but your saplings are new, so therefore they cannot have resin because they're leaky because they're old trees. So that's their idea. And I could see where someone thinks that makes sense, but again, gameplay over this, like... I assume that there is some kind of issue with checking existing trees to see if they can generate resin, and that would add unnecessary load onto the game for what system resources would be required in order to keep checking all the trees to see if they should grow resin. So I assume that's why they don't eventually, like, it can't change. The way that they spawn in, that's how they spawn in. That's all the resin forever, basically, to make it like less resource intensive. I hope there's some sort of resin tap. There's not. That's the issue. People download mods to try to get around this. Okay, we have a little food. And I mentioned that we need to make some arrowheads, so let's just do that. If berry bushes can grow berries, they gotta be able to update logs for resin. I think it's a design. I don't know, dude. I'm just not surprised. That's all I'm trying to say. It feels like I keep finding things like that where I'm just like, what? Like, why? Why is that? Why is resin the place you put your foot down? You know what I mean? I just think that there's... I'm a firm believer in you gotta pick your battles, and I just feel like there are some weird battles picked a cross vintage story where the solution is just download mods to fix that. We don't know what the developer was thinking. Because there's just some weird lines in the sand. And people that have been playing it since 2017 or whatever have kind of just accepted it at this point. Like, they don't even notice anymore because they just have 50 mods that do whatever they want anyway. I like the idea of having to leave your base to find things. Yeah, I do too. But like, if existing trees could leak resin if they got old enough, it would incentivize you leaving some older, like a patch of older trees that have resin leaks. Because when you take the leaked resin, is the implication that you stopped the leak? You know what I mean? Like, does it not have any more resin forever? I don't know, maybe not. Hello chat, hello streamer, what's up Giso? How you doing? My problem is I need more resin than the average person because of my mod actually made this harder. Because it takes resin to make aqueducts in the aqueduct mod. So I need more than usual. Like, it's easier for me... This is my metric for everything in the game. Is it easier for me to find iron than X? If so, the spawn rate is too low. Is it easier for me to find iron than copper? Yes. So the copper spawn rate is too low. Is it easier for me to find iron than resin? Yes. Then the resin spawn rate is too low. That's my metric. All right, we got 30 arrowheads. I'm gonna do more. I'm not done. Okay. You know what, why not? One more. I'm gonna need a ton of these. It's not like I won't use them. Okay. Rip sticks. Oh yeah, this is gonna take all my sticks. I need to save a few sticks for tools. And then just have like a few random grapes. I'm just gonna eat. In my world, literally I've been searching everywhere for iron and have plenty of resin. Please trade with me. So for me, resin is used to make lamellar, wood armor, longbow, fruit press, the whole windmill assembly, aqueducts, and also pitch glue, which is very important. But don't you think, chat? I know there's mods for this. But don't you think that it should be easy if you've made a chisel and a hammer to just go up to a tree and go dunk, 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 and then have forged like a little metal tube or something and just gather sap that way? Because it's really easy to gather sap in real life because trees have sap. You know, it's not that hard, man. As soon as you have metal, it should be possible, no question, yeah. That was my assumption, but I was basing that off tappers from Stardew. Oh yeah, if you wanted pine resin in real life, you just walk up, cut a tree, and then come back later. It is that easy, but we are tree extremists. We don't believe in injuring trees. We either kill them quickly in order to minimize their pain, or we do not harm them and we peacefully gather what has leaked from their bark. Okay, but we do not torture trees here. I don't know why I brought 2 flower pots with me. No reason at all. Okay, sleep. A little bit of sleep. $4 a.m. Low activity. We could probably just go out. We could just go out. Bring some food. Oh, get my lantern. I always forget. I don't know how much we've combed over the trees in this area. Hello, X Morrowind. Thank you for 4 months. Really enjoying your playthrough of this. It's like watching really interesting pain dry. The only pain here is me having to read your comments, brother. You are the dry expert. I wonder if this is the one who buys Peridot. Oh yeah, this is a luxury trader. Okay. Aggressive. Hi. Yeah. You got anything to trade? No, he only buys emeralds. Too good for Peridots. I don't know where the Peridot dude is. So let's do some food. And then don't fall in the pits. Back to the grind. I'm sure there's resin out here somewhere. Only 1 in 1,000. One in 1,000. Thought I saw something up there. Okay, I really could get lost deep in this forest, so I need to be a little bit careful spinning around so much. This area, I know where I am. Maybe I put 1 torch here on either side in case it helps me find my way out in the dark. This is where we just found our second haul of copper. It was a pretty good haul, actually. The best, in fact. So I don't want to go too far past this, but there's just a bunch of oaks out here. There's no pines. Pines over there. Didn't we run away from some kind of animal over here before? It's probably still lurking. These pine forests just have like filled with hunters. And like there could be resin. Ooh, there's one. Get out of the way. Precious nectar of the trees. There's 2? 3! Okay, we finally we found the pine center of activity. 3. The hard part is just not getting turned around because I'm having to like constantly rotate. Testing my sense of direction here. If I go out this way, I should get out to the river. A lot of white mushrooms there. This is not the river. That little spot in the middle there was so good. The hardest part is, since it doesn't go back, you have to like remember where you have or haven't already looked and gathered from, which if you're just in a forest, it's like, well, it's a forest, man. I don't know if I've been here before. You know, I might have looked at this exact tree. It's a tree. I didn't inscribe like a little heart on it or like a little arrow pointing in one direction so that I could see which way I have been before, so I don't get lost. Like I might have already looked at all of these. I wish you could go up and like chop, you know, like do like an X, like, yeah, I've been here before. And then I could stumble upon it again and be like, oh, I need to go look somewhere else. Is that a wolf? Oh, that's, I thought that was like a huge bunny. It might be chasing a bunny. I was just like following it. Whoops. I opened the menu. I panic opened the menu on accident. Holy shit, I panic opened the menu. I couldn't get out of the menu. Okay, I'm glad I'm not dead. Oh, I see like white flash right now. Jesus. That just like gave me too much adrenaline too fast, directly injected into my brain. I'm gonna faint. I got stuck in the water. I accidentally fat-fingered E, which is too close to W to just be randomly opening. I need to be able to, I need to consciously internalize. I can hit E to close the menu. You can just close it. Okay, two things. One, we're gonna use a poultice to heal. Two things. Number one, it could have been a lot worse, except we had recently made a new fresh set of lamellar wood armor. So we got some damage mitigation from that, which is very big. However, it is making us hungrier, of course. Gonna make another meal for the road. Panicking and opening the inventory on accident is how I died last time. I thought I was dead. I was pretty convinced that I just screwed up. Going through the forest looking for resin is like the most dangerous objective I could have. I don't know why I brought a copper saw with me. It's taking a precious inventory. This game's too scary. Might need another log. We'll see. And then I'm gonna have to go to a different forest because I can't go back in the wolf forest. Four resin is enough for 8 aqueduct sections, but we need more. Aqueduct is my primary goal right now. It's July 3rd, so we would actually be able to get a little use out of it, but I highly doubt it's gonna be done like the aqueduct would be done before winter, you know? Highly doubt. Okay, we got some meals. I'm gonna bring the stack of berries in case I get lost. And then, I don't know. I don't want to go back in with the wolves, man! But there's gonna be wolves everywhere, no matter where I go. So I could go over there, but I feel like I'm more likely to get lost over there. But we kind of been looking through all this already and found what we found. So maybe go somewhere else. See, this is when I would like to have a raft of some kind over here. For this little river traversal. Oh no, is that a storm front? Kind of looks like. Look at, it's like a hurricane. I don't know. Is it blowing in or blowing out? I need to be able to see that tree. That's my marker. So I don't get lost. It is raining. I was right. I love that. Such a cool feature. Like the weather actually caring about the clouds and being able to see a storm rolling in and having that lightning in the distance sometimes. I think that's super cool. I haven't played another game that has that. That is a very cool maple. These forests are dangerous. These forests are dangerous. Wolves. Okay, they're not chasing me anymore, but I'm gonna have to go wide around unless I want to just get real and fight. I could just toughen up and fight. Would I die? You think I'd lose? I think if I fight them on a flat enough surface, I win. But if I fight them like in these rolling hills with all the jumps, I'm dead. Like if I can kite and sprint around, then I could definitely win. But if I get stuck and then they just get bites on me, I'm dead. Where did they go? There's definitely like a wolf over there. Cave, huge pit. Yeah, when the big storms come, it actually does make a big difference because visibility gets way lowered. And if I'm using like a distant mountain to position myself and suddenly the clouds roll in and the fog rolls in, then it actually does change how I explore and how I move through the world, which I think is great. Where the weather does matter for exploration. And then some weather patterns, I'm just like, I'm not going out. Which I think is a cool vibe as well. Sometimes I would choose just to stay home, which has a nice RP element to it. What's up, Commander Cornflakes? Maybe I would win. Maybe I would. But I keep getting spooked by my own lamellar armor sound. It has a faint animalistic tinge and quality to it. The squishy boots. I don't know how much to find before I... There's a second boar. There's a second boar. Got him. Got him. All right, we're boar hunters now. I think it was using bone arrows. That's probably why I did more damage, which is fine. Who just shot at me? You guys hear that? Why is he here? It's daytime. How are you in there? Where's my knife? Did my knife break? How did he even get here? Okay, did my knife break at some point? I don't remember that. Okay, few things. There is a chance that I have my knife out running from the wolves and panic hit Q and dropped it. That is possible. Oh yeah, look at the leathers. Look at the hide, the fat, the red meat. Oh, huge stacks. Big protein plays, big protein. Okay, so chill, man. Home is that way. So I'm just trying to kind of keep it oriented so I know where to go. If I need to boogie. Oh, dude, I wonder if I could sell here. That has a whole army of foxes. Let's go say hi. Why are you wearing like a face mask of someone else? You can sell pants, nails and strips, glass, heavy tool belt. I can buy that, apparently? That'd be crazy. I didn't bring any gears with me. Cool paintings. And sleek doors. So. Alright. Is this sand? Where? Okay, hold on. That way. It is getting dark and spooky, but it's only like 2 p.m. Yeah, there's a little pond here or something. Where? Is this my pond? Where am I? I don't remember this. Kind of a large pond right here that I don't remember, and now it's real dark. What's a drifter doing here? Can you guys all relax? Low rift activity, but you see a storm as an opportunity. They're like, now's my time. It's a little overcast. I will spawn here. Actually, yeah, there's a rift right there. Excuse me. Chat, I'm having to face the possibility of never finding resin again. This is going to be a tree watching stream. We're just going to go up to every tree and be like, yep, that's a tree. These are all trees, big trees. I see some resin. It's actually out of reach. This is the first one I've seen that's out of reach. Oh man, oh man. That's a weird one. Yeah, I haven't seen it up that high before, so now I need to be looking even higher. Hey, Italics, do you usually raid people or just end? I want to watch while laying down, but I don't want to risk getting raided to someone and missing my alarm. Bro, take control of your own life, okay? It's time to grow up, all right? Someone has to tell you, it's time to grow up. All right, that was, I mean, I That's right, you stupid wolf. Got him. There might be more around here, I don't know. There might be more. I finally killed one. Is this the first wolf I've killed the whole game? Anyways, if watching a stream might cause you to miss an important alarm that will affect your life negatively, say for a job or other appointment, then there's two options for you. A, don't fall asleep while you're watching a stream. B, turn off the stream and go to bed. Okay, those are the two grown-up options that you have control over and you can choose to do. And then there will be no conundrum. Just go to bed. Option 3, buy a watch that will vibrate as an alarm. That way you get an auditory and a physical response to waking up. Instead of going around and asking every single streamer that you watch what their protocol is for raiding, because you're worried that whether if they raid someone, it might affect your ability to wake up later. I've been streaming for a long time. It's the first time anybody's ever asked me that. Sorry. I'm a little taken aback is all. It's time to take some responsibility. If it's that big of a deal, it's probably better if you just go to bed, you know? Or turn off the screen. I found another resin. I think that's... Is that our mountain? Whoa, that lightning strike right on it. That was crazy. I think this is our mountain, but that little spindle looks unfamiliar somehow. This thing, I don't recognize that. That little... Yeah, that is our pool over here. Got another fat from the wolf. Normally not an issue, but I'm enjoying the stream, but yeah, I'll probably dip out in like 20 minutes or so. Brother, you can just come in and leave. I know it's gonna blow your mind, but there are a lot of people in chat who will at some point during the stream close it and then reopen it. Maybe they'll go to the store and then come back. You know what I mean? Like they just do it, but they don't have to tell me first. This is you don't have to get a hall pass. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna send one of the other class members to go check on you if you're in the bathroom too long to make sure you're okay and not skipping school. You don't have to punch the clock. You can just dip in and dip out. That's another reason why I run ads, so that people can do that. Especially if they're not a subscriber, you can flip the channel if you want and flip it back, or not. Ooh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there. All right, so this is a mildly successful outing compared to a few minutes ago. 7 resin, it's better. Looking a little better. Got some fat. Got some more leather skins. Ooh, I spy a little bit of orange on a tree. Okay, now, but here's the thing. I'm not going to remember that I've been in this forest, and inevitably I'm going to come back and look for more resin here and be like, there's no resin. You know what I mean? Like, how am I supposed to remember this particular... I'm going to put one packed dirt block here and be like, yep, maybe I'll find it. I don't know. It would be kind of funny if I did. Maybe it'll regrow. Doesn't regrow. But I like your optimism. Oh, here we are. Well, I guess this is still a leaking pine log? Maybe it does. We're gonna test. I'm gonna put like 2 dirt blocks right there, and maybe one day we'll come back across it and see if there's more resin there. That way, if I find it at this spot, I'll be like, I was here. We can confirm or deny. We have confirmed via the handbook that resin will never grow out of any tree that you plant. That is a bona fide fact. But we cannot scientifically verify whether it will ever grow back inside of an existing leaking log. Okay, we should head home. Thought I heard an animal. Let's head home and try and use what we got. I would love to find more. I'd rather have too much resin than not enough, because we'll be able to use it in so many different projects. I was hoping to get 10. We found 9. So I'm just kind of pushing it till the last minute, since we're fairly close to home base. Close-ish. Trying to just stumble on one more resin. Getting a little greedy. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Getting a little greedy. There's 10. Okay, going home. I'd say that's pretty successful. That'll build about 20 aqueduct blocks with the 10 that we found. I'm not sure how many we'll need. We have some resin already as well. And it's time to start the aqueduct. And that'll give me an idea of how many more we need. I suspect it'll be more than I think. Yeah, no, it's gonna be, it has to come from over there. We could start with the easy aqueducts, which are here. We're gonna need a bunch to get the water from there to here. Way more than 20. I don't know how much resin we have already. But at least I can make aqueducts for the lower level. And that'll be easy enough. with what we have. And then we just have to go out and find more. Welcome home. Whew! Commander Cornflakes, thanks again for the 93 months. So many months. I'm just gonna eat this. Couple just pieces of grain taking up space. We got food that needs to be cooked. Let's put that directly in the cellar. Storing raw meat and vegetables in the same container. Where are the good sanitary practices here? We got 8 rawhides that need to be cured, but I needed the fat for things. I do need fat for various things. Okay, the music. I needed it for the fruit press, which is going to take 2 resin itself. But for the fruit press, I need a meteoric iron rod, or just a rod. I just need a rod. It doesn't have to be meteoric iron. So if I save 1 fat and save 2 resin, I'd like to make that. A longbow. We'll take. Oh, we could do 2 beeswax. Yeah, I'm doing 2 beeswax. Over fat and resin. So 1 medium pelt. 1 small pelt. Well, that's messed up. I'll do the small pelt then. And we need the flax. Flax should be ready. Okay, so if I go bam, bam. I'm gonna save 1 lump of fat. We got 4 oiled hides. And then leather making is... different. It needs rawhide soaked in a barrel of lime water or diluted borax for 24 hours. Neither of which I have. 1 liter water plus lime. So this is going to be a whole different thing that we do. So we need either borax or lime. I think I have a little bit of quicklime. I mean, I have a little bit of lime randomly. Required to distill liquids, a boiler. Can be placed into a bucket, a jug. Did I ever make a bucket? I don't think I did. I think I thought that I had to make it out of twine because of the stupid rotating recipes, but if you mouse off, it goes to coil of rope, which is just easy to make. I don't remember how to make a coil of rope. It's so easy. No, it's just at the top, I think. There it is. Okay, so 1 coil of rope plus boards. Hey, there's the lime right there. A little bit. Found it in the container, I think. trough. Bucket. First bucket in the whole game. How much water does it hold? 10 liters of water? Can you pour it on stuff? Can you splash it? Yeah, you can. Okay, there you go. It's shift right click. I mean, it's calm activity outside, so it should be fine to go over here, hypothetically. It's raining, so this is not a good time to test this. And my inventory's full. Yeah, it's not a great time to come over here. Why did I come over here? Okay, so if you just go... That did not water anything. I was thinking that if you dump a bucket of water on crops, that would water it. But no. Ad starting soon again. Turn your volume down, take a BRB. How's it been 2 hours already? How does dumping water not water? Whatever. It's like, maybe this is a faster way to water plants, but no. Well, I can use it as a container for soups for now. And then I'll have more use later. I'm gonna take a BRB, get a drink, get a snack while the ad is running. And we got 1,000 more things to do. Unsurprisingly. It's hard, I'm not doing a good job of deciding what things to do. A bucket of soup. I want a little extra soup. Turn that off as well. There's the ad. And I will be RB. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Cloud Owl fan. Thank you for the 3-month sub. Hello, Cloud Owl fan. Listen to this. All right. We back. What up? Let's get organized. I am gonna start by getting rid of some garbage. And getting a little organized. There we go. Boom. Get the sticks back. We need to get some food. We need to cook. Make the rest of these arrows because I shot a bunch of them. All right, we're making some more porridge. I think the carrots are very rotten now. Yeah, I'm kind of letting some of this food go. Oops. We need some firewood. I'm dying. I'm so hungry, man. I could just eat raw berries. Hello, core vocation. What's up? Wait, am I cooking already? I don't want to cook yet. Hold on. All these carrots are spoiled. We're gonna have to throw those out. I've not been doing a good job here. Keeping the food fresh. I think, is this the poison mushroom that almost would have killed me if I ate a whole one? I think it is. That was a rhetorical question. Hello, Shaq Genie. Thank you for 66 months and a sub. I haven't been keeping up with this game. Is it modded Minecraft? No, it's not modded Minecraft, okay? You stupid fool. It was modded Minecraft, okay, but it's not anymore. It's its own game now. How dare you conflate two block voxel games with one another? It's changed. It's reformed. But no, it's a standalone game that has been in dev since 2017. It's got a lot of survival. It's got a lot of progression through the ages. It's got much more gameplay than Minecraft, to be honest. You have to make your own like kilns and pottery and prospect for ores and invent the copper age and make bronze alloys. And then there's monsters and mutants and stuff. Seasons and an equator, north and south poles, all that stuff. It's a very big game. Lots I still don't know about it. I'm still scratching the surface. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to toss these carrots. I'm not gonna be able to eat them before... Well, I mean, I can eat them now. You don't actually take damage when you eat spoiling food, so I guess I could just squeeze out what nutrient is left. We're just eating around the rot. Just cutting out the 60% rotted part. Still good, I think. Okay, so these have like 3 days. The grains will last for years. We can go check on the farm tomorrow. All right, that'll get rid of the carrots before they completely rot. And this has 1 food serving in it. I'm accidentally cooking this twice. Chat, what does it look like I'm doing? I haven't, there's too many things to do. We're gonna need more than 4 firewood here. What does it look like I'm doing? But seriously. We do have 1 extra fat. Well, that is good. There's our bronze pickaxe head. Just turn it into a pick. I don't know why it's just in here. Breaks rocks with ease. 5.5 times mining speed, 500 durability. Tier 3, so we can actually mine iron now. That was the first bronze pick we made. I don't know where to put it. I'm gonna put it out here. My little smithy area. Okay, well, these are oiled hides. I don't know where I guess I'll put them in here. And then where is resin? Okay, so we have 19 resin. So much junk. We can start making some aqueducts. And then I have other stuff I need to do, but I keep forgetting what it is. I think we would have to do birch. Birch aqueduct. But I only have 6 birch logs. Well, we're gonna go cut some more down then. We can turn what we have into birch boards. That's actually a lot of boards. This saw goes crazy. Finally being in the Copper Age. Okay, to craft the aqueduct. We need the hammer, the chisel. Oh no, it's debarked birch logs. It's not planks. Well, now I have a bunch of planks. Okay, it's fine. How? Okay, but can we be real? How would an aqueduct not be 3 planks with a plank on one side, a plank on the other side, and a plank on the bottom connecting them? Leaky. I'm using resin. So what is the resin for? Waterproofing. Okay, let me ask you this, chap. You think you're so smart. Oh, it'll be leaky. Have you even considered what putting 2 of these next to each other will do? What's the difference physically in putting 3 planks together and putting 2 aqueduct sections together. Isn't there going to be a gap between the 2 aqueduct sections? We're not making one contiguous super section of aqueduct. They just fit together like Legos. Hey chat, you ever heard of a barrel? You ever hear of a bucket? What are those made out of? Humor me. What is this barrel made out of that holds liquid? What do they hold? What is this? This bucket's made out of planks? The barrel's made out of planks, and they both hold water. No problem, all right? So get your logic out of here. I'm yelling at the mod maker now. This is a mod maker situation. All right, well, I gotta go get some more birch. I gotta go cut down a bunch of birch. I don't need this saw then. I got too many objectives. I don't know which to do. Okay, I made the bucket. I don't remember what I needed a bucket for. What did I need a bucket for? Alcohol soaked, no, not alcohol soaked bandage. I needed it for something. Maybe I just wanted to have one. We should forge a rod for the fruit press. Let's just do 2 ingots at the same time. Because we still got 200 copper in here. Yeah, you guys want to make some ingots? Get some charcoal. Get some charcoal fuel in there. Get the crucible. Put it in the fire pit. Put the nuggies to be melted down into a liquid. Light the fire. Ignore the graphic of wood. It's actually charcoal this time. It's going to heat much hotter. Did you make a bucket so you could fill the barrels? Maybe. There was some reason, perhaps. We'll need a bucket for different things. Like, it's just good to have a bucket. So we got a bucket. Might need 2. Okay, once that is hot enough, we will need tongs. And the ingot mold so that we can work the copper. I have a bucket list. I have and need a bucket list. They have hit the melting point. We're at 1200 C in the fire. It's hot. Chimney's doing work though. The chimney works flawlessly here. I don't know why it doesn't work as well in the outpost. I wonder if it's because this chimney stack is higher. And so the other one fills up and then like starts leaking out the side. Maybe, because this one has worked flawlessly. And then after this, it should be daylight, so we're just gonna dump this in the ingot tray and then go do our thing. In this case, we're just looking for pines. Hey, there we go. Crucible. White hot. An ingot for you. And an ingot for you. And there we go. I couldn't save the last charcoal. Whoops. Rip. -1 charcoal. We still got over a stack of charcoal, but we will need to make some more eventually, which we have a whole charcoal pit, so it's not a big deal. We just need to gather the wood in that case. This is perfect because we can put the pot back on the fire. Take the food out of it. Yeah. And let that sit. So we got meal ready to eat. Okay, let's go get some birch and make the aqueducts. I just wanted to be birch for visuals. I think it looked good. Looked pretty sweet. Doesn't really have any statistical advantages that I know of, anyway. There's a couple birch trees up there. Do we have shears? We do have shears. We should use our shears. Try to get some birch seeds. And then you can never have too many sticks. God, I love having these new doors. I'm still not over it yet. I still love having the doors. The moon? Do you guys have a nostalgic memory like me of playing Minecraft in the early days? And for some reason, the fact that the moon was like a giant Minecraft square left an impression on me. I can't describe it. I just remember thinking that it looked really cool. Like obviously now we're used to all of that, but something looking up at the fading square moon in the distance reminded me of that. What kind of impression? A square one? Let's see what you did there. I remember thinking that, like, the early days of Minecraft, I just remember thinking, wow, the sun and the moon being a square, that's super creative. Because everything else in the game is a square. I guess we just take that for granted now. Or maybe I'm just easily impressed. I just thought it was a cool thematic touch at the time. And I remember it fondly. Is the Minecraft planet also a square? Kind of, if you think about it. That's the way chunks are loaded in. Alright, I got a birch seed. I'm gonna plant this where I can see it a little better. For when it grows back in. Birch trees kind of hard to mass gather the wood because they're just such small trees. It's just little dudes. But this will be a decent way to gather some seeds. Why did I pick the axe up? There we go. But yeah, back in back in the early days of Minecraft, I think I've shown you guys, I have a couple screenshots from 2010, 11, somewhere in that neighborhood. It's kind of funny to look back. I definitely remember, even back then, I did not want to play Minecraft solo. I definitely forced a few friends to play. I think I had my own server for a while, where it's just like a friend server. I still remember playing back so early in the alpha that minecarts didn't work in multiplayer. They were bugged forever. And if you tried to use minecarts in multiplayer, it could crash your game for some reason. They obviously eventually fixed it. But for some reason, I still hold on to that, because I remember playing and I was trying to come up with this really insane minecart roller coaster, which in retrospect, of course, it's not really, wouldn't really be that impressive now, you know. Just how far my standards and our standards collectively have changed for like what impresses us and what makes us happy and excited to do and build, you know, because like now, if I was like, oh, I'll play Minecraft and build a minecart roller coaster, it'd be like, you go down, you go up, now you go around, now you go down, now you go up. Okay, wow, that was crazy, because that was before they had like booster blocks, I think. Am I remembering correctly that they added minecart booster blocks like later? It was just gravity fed for a while at first, or am I? Maybe it was there from the beginning. I don't remember. Booster blocks were a janky double track workaround. Yeah. But like that was enough to excite me and interest me and compel me to build something. And I feel like I wouldn't be able, that wouldn't entertain me now. So I do definitely have a little bit of nostalgia that I miss when I was more easily entertained. It didn't take as much to make me go, yeah, I'm gonna spend all weekend making this. Then again, I am building a house and a farm and everything else, but it's different. It's different. But I just remember thinking like, man, when they finally fix and patch minecarts in multiplayer, then this will become the perfect game. Like that was the thing holding it back for me for some reason. That is not a birch tree. I know a lot of it is couched in nostalgia, but I do wish that there would be another game that would come out that's not Minecraft. That doesn't have to be the same genre, but just a game where I remember hanging on to every update. They're adding the Nether. What? The Nether update? It's like you go through a portal and you go to a whole different world? That was, you know, that was mind-blowing. And it has to be made out of obsidian blocks? And there's different creatures and monsters there? Like that, I don't know, that was mind-boggling. And I want another game that comes out where every single update feels like it opens your mind to a world of possibilities. The other thing is, back then there weren't as this is actually nostalgia talking. Back then there wasn't really as big a presence of data mining. So games would have updates come out and you actually could have fun and explore them and discover what was in them without somebody else posting on a forum every aspect of it while it is in limited testing and telling you 100% of the contents of it. You know what I mean? So that part is nostalgia. I think data mining mostly sucks. It depends on what it is. If it's like a multiplayer game with competitive nature aspects, then that's fine. But if it's like kind of a non-competitive game, then I feel like it sucks the fun out because you're stuck in an impossible situation where people go like, you don't like it, don't read it. Just don't read the update. But if a bunch of people are reading it, then you can't have the same experience. You know what I mean? Like if the solution is, well, just don't read the spoiler notes from the data mining. But if a bunch of people are, then you're playing with them because it's a multiplayer game, you don't really have a choice. There's another birch. Edmund just stopped hiding things in Isaac after a while. That's so sad. Binding of Isaac was one of those games. Yeah, that's a great iconic example of that era. Where the secrets were part of the game. But when they cease to be secrets, and it's just an open secret, then completely different experience, right? I think data mining killed the mystery about World of Warcraft. Yeah, I think World of Warcraft felt like that. It had a mystical quality to it when I played it after launch. I played it before launch too, that's how old I am. But it had that unknown quality of everyone setting out and having that discovery together. A shared adventure. Where you would, you know, stop and help or whisper other people like, oh, are you on this quest? Well, I'll help you out. This person only spawns over here. Like, follow me, I'll help you. And it had like kind of a natural engagement to the content in multiplayer that now is completely removed because why would you stop to help someone else? That person's an idiot for not just using a mod that has an arrow at the top of the screen that points them toward the next quest that will optimize their path to level cap. So, yeah, everything I used to love about regular World of Warcraft was definitely sucked out of it. And I think classic WoW is still fun. Like, we did a bunch of streams on hardcore WoW. Those are fun, but I kind of had to play it with my head in a vacuum and not use those types of mods. And sequester myself from all that information to try to have a similar vanilla experience. Playing Dark Souls where your only guide was strangers typing try jumping and you just had to hope they weren't trolling. Yeah, I did get to have some of those. I didn't play Dark Souls at launch, but playing Bloodborne at launch was a similar experience. I did get that one. We are shearsing it up right now. Which I think is worth. Depending on how much copper I find will determine whether I have a change of heart about shears, but they do break really fast still. What's up, Neobium? Thank you for 16 months. I appreciate the sub, but welcome back for one more. Thanks for sharing. All right, maybe this one, and then we'll try to use what we got. I want to do some replanting. Get some of the birch seeds down and then start aqueducting. We need to check the farm anyway. Should have time, it's only noon. 12 birch seeds from the shears. I'll just replant one there. And there. And then we'll take these. Kind of spread them around. A few next to each other is fine. And then I got 4 left. Boom. 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 And boom. All right. Replanting. I'm doing my due diligence, making sure we have sustainable wood supplies. Have you ever played Elin? I have not. But I know Avic has. I've done so much of the leveling grind in WoW over the years, I just want to get max level for raiding. I'm the problem. But here's the thing. World of Warcraft, when it was made, wasn't really made with the expectation that you were going to have one character of every class and race combo. So the question one of the early designers might have asked you is, why do you keep leveling? It's because you have an insatiable need to play only World of Warcraft. Leveling your first character, that character can already raid. So why are you leveling a second, a third, a fourth, a fifth, a sixth, a seventh, an eighth, a ninth, a 10th, 11th, a 12th, and then being like, well, leveling's not fun for me anymore. I already leveled 12 characters. It's like, okay, you did it. You're done. You know, game is over. You won. Now just wait for the next raid to be released instead of leveling 12 characters and then being like, leveling sucks. Well, it's because you keep starting over. You don't have to do it a bunch. You could just be done. Leveling is the part of WoW that's actually fun for me. Yeah, the problem is everybody wanted to have like a dozen plus characters that are all max level and then complained about leveling. So then retail was like, how about free max level characters? Or you could pay for them. We'll call them free if you buy the expansion. It wasn't a game that was ever made with the intention of you having that many alts. It was supposed to be like a journey, and then once you get to the end, you beat Ragnaros, beat Onyxia, and then do that again and again until you get some gear, and then be like, okay, that was great. I'm excited for the expansion. Okay. We got some birch. I think we need a hammer. No, we need a hammer and an axe, not a chisel. Debarked birch. This is gonna ruin my tools, but that's what the tools are there for, to be used, right? Okay, birch aqueduct section. Needs 2 logs. So it's hammer. Now we need the chisel. It is hammer, chisel, resin, debark log. Oh, here it is. Birch aqueduct section. Hardcore water. Long have I waited. Why can't I make any more? the hammer doesn't have enough durability. Oh, man. That's why I got a second hammer, though. Okay, hammer, chisel, resin, log. Wow, look at the hammer durability that aqueducts take. Oof. It's 20 durability per hammer. Oof. All right, aqueduct mod is more punishing than I thought. That's draining my copper. Holy. Okay, I'm just gonna take all these tools. I understand aqueduct's the kind of thing you really only have to make once, so like it should be expensive to make, I guess. I don't think that that's unfair necessarily, but it still hurts. Okay, you guys ready? We've been waiting a while for this. I hope it works. We're gonna need more than this, of course, but I know this is just like stinky low fertility soil right here too. Dude, before I put the aqueduct down, I mean, we can always break the aqueduct and pick it up. I was gonna say I should like finish the flooring of the farm. We'll get to that. I don't know if I'm gonna see if I'm doing it right. How do you do an end piece? There is a way. I just need to open the mod page. Flashbang. They have like a yes, this, not this. I think it needs to be adjacent to the water source and not just poured in. Which means that the waterfall is not gonna work. Wait, no, this works. Water source above, pouring in, flow, green check mark. But the water source starts a little further back. Okay, hold on. I can do this. I know what to do. I know what to do. No, this is also good. Water source needs to have an open block, solid face below water. Okay. I don't think there is an end piece. The end piece, they just kind of build like a little thing around it. Okay. So, if I go bam, bam, That should... Oh, look at it go. Maybe. Is it too far? Or is it just taking a minute? Wave pool technology. At least this is doing something. Hold on, I need to look at it again. I'm pretty sure that is this adjacent to source block right behind it. I wonder if these stop source blocks if you accidentally build there. Yeah, this is the source. And it says that that is good. Water source, flow. Check. That is correct. Aqueduct feeding below duct. There's no gap. There's a waterfall right there feeding into a duct and just going in. Maybe it's just the animation. Because what I want to know is, how do you make... Well, let's just do this right here. I only have 2 blocks to mess with. Am I hallucinating, or does it look like it's staying more full than it was? Anyway, all of that work just to make these aqueduct sections. Hold on, let's do this again. We need more debark. We need hammer, axe. Axe about to break. Okay, broke. I'll make another one. So hammer plus chisel plus debark plus resin. Hammer durability, goodbye. Okay, we can make 6 more? Okay, 6 more. So we have enough for the, I was right, we did have enough for the downstairs portion. So this is gonna be our first like actual test here. We'll see how it goes. We won't be able to really experiment until after the rain stops. But it's good to have. It's a step in the right direction. I think it looks nice. Should I just, maybe I should just turn this pumpkin into a pumpkin seed. Get some pumpkin seeds back in here and restock. They got one more section. We're gonna do the aqueduct project. It's gonna take eons. Eons to pull water from over there to over here. Think about all the resin I just accumulated. And was it useful? Sure, we got this going, but my original plan was to try to bring water from that water source down to here. That's gonna take like 80 plus aqueduct blocks. That's gonna take like 120 aqueduct bits to go from here and all the way through this. That's gonna need like 60 more resin just for that. We spent all this time just to collect like 19. I don't know why FTL's playing. Roman aqueducts weren't built in a day. So both these hammers are almost toasted. So let's crucible some more. And then pour it into the hammer mold. Okay. I guess we might want the rest of the charcoal, and then we can take the chisel. And the shears. Let's load up the forge with charcoal. Grab our copper ingots. Throw those on top of the forge and kind of get ready to work. What am I working those into? I was working that into... a rod. A rod and whatever else I want. Compass frame. That would be good. Yes, compass frame. That'd be huge, actually. Okay, so the compass frame, the trick with it is it doesn't tell me how much it needs. I assume it shouldn't need more than like an ingot. But I've been wrong before. Hold on. There we go. Copper plates can make a copper plate helmet that also need leather. Well, that's insane. Hoppers, condensers, copper roof. Now that's fancy. It reminds me of that like rust scrap roof, whatever it's called. Okay. So that's still heating up. It's gonna need a little bit more charcoal. While that's going, let's go ahead and light the forge. That's gonna start heating up too. We need the mold, hammer mold. And tongs. There we go. Okay, that'll do the hammer. Those are not hot enough yet. Isn't this peaceful? Doing some forging while the rain's coming down? Wish I could like hang the lantern. We got a little wind chime here. Copper roof could look really cool, yeah. Doing a little porch forging. Sheltered from the rain. As long as my friends don't show up. Uninvited. I guess I could make a new... Do I hear a rift? New axe. Looks like I'm carving the axe with the tongs. We got Stick City in here too. From the shears. Alright, it says the ingots are 1100 C. Rod. Okay, I need a hammer. Okay, maybe up. A puzzle. My hammer! All right, well, this hammer better not break. Bro, why did it reset? Uh-oh. It reset the direction. Dude, slow down. Slow down. Stop moving around, stop wiggling. I almost screwed it up. Okay, I don't know if I can work the other one. I only have 57 durability left. Should I just leave it as an ingot? In case the hammer breaks? Seems risky. I don't have any water or whatever, so who cares? Whoops. I'm just gonna leave that as a copper ingot until I can be confident that I can work it. Okay. So, slightly wasting some forge energy, but I don't want to accidentally have the whatever I create next halfway done and then the hammer breaks and it gets cooled in that shape and stuck forever. Would be really embarrassing. We still got plenty of charcoal for now. Let's go get our lantern. And then put the tongs up. Have some more food. Perhaps cook some more food. Oh, we need to cook that meat. We do have meat here. That is gonna go bad. Unless we do something with it. Do we have any berries? No. We do have 20 berries. Okay, a couple things. Number one, bushmeat cannot be cooked into recipes, so we just have to cook it over the spit. So let's start with that. Okay, next. We need more firewood. Pine is pretty easy to get. Oak is pretty easy to get. They're all pretty easy to get. I can just do whatever. Ad in progress? Oh my god, dude, it's sneaky. I can't apologize to the chatters because they can't hear me now. Where's the time gone? It's been 3 hours already? Well, this game is, it just melts time. We got some aqueducting in though, so that's good. At least it hasn't been just spinning the wheels. FTL music heavily inspired me as a youngin' to learn to make electronic music, and I partly attribute it to helping me develop a fantastic hobby of 16 years now. It is an all-time soundtrack. I think it is still goated. All right, pause for 1 second. The short as beer be. All right, what up? And we're back. I don't know what music this is actually. I think it's, oh, it went off of Cobalt Core some time ago. There we are. What's up? Let's cook. It's gonna take a bit to cook the bush meat. Oh, dude, Pat, we already got the birch logs for the aqueduct, and now I put them in the wrong container, so I didn't know that I had them. Also, we got a lot more lime than I thought. And some saltpeter. That's pretty sick. Whoops. Realistically, we just need more storage, but that is what chests are for, yes? $16 storage slots. Whew. That's a 33% increase in storage. But it needs nails and strips. Which I could make, but it would take more copper. Why not just have unlimited pottery instead? Wouldn't that be cooler? Just floor to ceiling, stack vases and storage vessels. Pfft. Infinite clay. This hammer bit is done. Combine to make a new hammer. Okay, see, now if we wanted to go work the other ingot, we could, but it's already cooling off. I think it may be too cool. That's the copper rod. This is 900 degrees Celsius. I don't know. What do I even want to make out of it? I would like a falc's head. Maybe nails and strips? I don't know. Oh, the compass frame. Plain glass slab. Why won't it tell me how to make a glass slab? Or is it one of the secret ingredients here? Hold on. We have to wait for every compass. It's just glass plus saw. Glass is smelted in the bloomery. Which we don't have. Maybe it's time to make one. Is it time to make one? How hard could it be? This hard, apparently. We gotta make fire clay first. It all comes back to the quern, doesn't it? Yeah, I need to stop being lazy and get some granite rocks. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Get granite rocks separated for quern. And polish. There's so many jobs to do. I don't know how to concentrate on one. I don't know what to do first. Let's just focus on cooking first. Focus on the cooking. I have too many, like, boards and logs and... I'm gonna shift some stuff around. Okay, now that's empty. Good. Logically speaking, what I'm doing has some room for improvement. Okay, now that this is clear, we'll put boards and debarked in this one, because these are crafting ingredients. Perfect. All right, sorry. Reorganizing there. Pick this bad boy up, put it back on the fire, and let's cook. We need to make something with the meat. Meat stew. Let's just make meat stew. Maybe 5 servings of it. That would work out nicely. And then you can have a slot of fruit and a slot of vegetable, or 2 slots of vegetables. I think the cooking system's cool. Yeah, the cooking system's fun. And at least it has some kind of measurement of tangible reward, where the more of your diet that you fulfill, the larger your base health pool. So at least there's some reason to kind of try to have a balanced diet. I think that's good. Okay, cooked bushmeat fresh for 3 days. I'm just gonna start eating that. Get some protein in my diet. And then where's dirt? Let's put sand in there for now. We were doing some sifting in there before. Yeah, the cooking I think is fun. I could definitely see somebody being like, let's do 5. So definitely see someone being like on a multiplayer server and wanting to just be a full-time cook and like prepare food and store it, because it's more than just standing here waiting for the arrow to be done. You also got to be able to store it and fetch it and organize it, you know? So like have a cellar, maybe you seal it so that the servings last longer and that kind of thing. So it's like food storage and preservation as well. And you could do like pickling and make jams and stuff like that. So definitely more you can get out of it. Okay, pine. I don't really want to cut down pine now. Now I'm adverse to cutting down pine. Because now I'm afraid I'm gonna be cutting down I'm gonna be cutting down resin on accident, you know? All right, what next? There's many things that we can do. It's hard to narrow it down to just one. We need... So for the quern, I just need the rock. We can go do that. We need to create a spot to actually try leather making. And then we need flax for more candles for underground. We could just put the leather barrels out here. I know IRL, you wouldn't want to be doing any kind of leather making. Ooh, it has like a menu. Anywhere near your home, but I don't know if I want to make a separate place just for leather. Barrels out here by the forge kinda make visual sense. I don't know if we need that many, but... that does work. It does work. I don't know why I'm filling it up. House becoming a vintage story streamer is the best thing to happen so far this year. Okay. Okay. Well, it hasn't been long in the year yet, you know? Give us some time. It's gonna get eclipsed pretty quick. Do I not have another crock? Well, there's 5 servings of red meat stew. I got some crocks downstairs. I don't know where the other crocks went. I thought I had like more than 4. One's at the other base. The rest, I don't know. There's 30 liters of water in there, dude. Why do I have a bunch of bones? Whose bones are these? Okay, food's done. It's 5 a.m. We could probably just go out and try and get the quern. I think quern would be a good choice after maybe checking the farm. I'm gonna save the hoe head. Just go do it by hand, but first I want to reset the torches. I don't trust them. Okay, there we go. Let's go check the crops, because what I'm really looking for is the flax harvest. And the bees! I forgot we have bees! You know, the rain has been excellent for keeping everything here topped off. So I don't have to water. Oh yeah, flax is golden. This is interesting. We'll have to... I'm really curious to see how this works after it stops raining. Or if it is working. Let me see the mod page again. I think I know what the issue is. In all the pictures, they flank it with stone. So we'll try flanking it with stone. I was gonna replace the walkways here anyways. So we'll try putting like a stone block here at the end and see what that does. I bet that fixes it. But I feel like that should be written somewhere on the mod page. Anyway. Stone. I need a pickaxe, you dingus. No. Harvest the crops, okay? You're watching an ADHD mind in action. It's not pretty. I can't remember anything that I'm doing at any given time. Let's harvest the flax. All of it's done. That one was not done, but I did it anyways. Yeah, a couple of these are not. Do you guys think I should replant this straight away, or do you think there's no time? It is July 5th. And try and get more? Or is it... Oh, look at all that beautiful flax. It's cold resistant until -5C. Growth time 18 days, according to this. That should be 2 months. So August, September. It's not going to get -5C by September, I don't think. But it wants the nutrition K. Which this soil mostly has. So let's give that a try, because flax, I think, is like the most important crop. We don't even want the grain that comes out of it. We just want the... Oh, there's one seed missing. Oh, that feels bad. Well, oh well. We want the flax that comes out of it to make cloth and rope and stuff. Have you ever given hightail a try? Nope. I have not. So I have no thoughts. Head empty. I'm noticing that more people are talking about it now, today, compared to any other vintage story stream. So I'm what? Did something happen? Was there gaming news chat? Did I miss something? Is it out? Does anyone care about it? I don't know. Or are you guys just creatures of the news cycle? Early access release. It came out into open beta today. Well, there you go. I could tell. I could just tell just by comments. What platform is it even on? Is it just on their own website? It's another go to my website to buy kind of game. They're like, we are going to be taking that extra 30% cut. Thank you. No donations on behalf of Steam. We don't have a lot of storage space. For anything, really. Full, man. What is this? Rye? This is spelt. Yeah, we need more room down here, to be honest. Bucket, you can stay here. You're like a baby barrel. You're just a little baby. Just a little barrel. Okay, that is consumed. There we go. All right, I had to transfer the food from the big to the small. But it's not... There's 2 more servings in there. Fresh for 2 days. We'll have to eat that first. All right, I need to go pick up the other junk off the ground before it disappears. I thought the crafting in this game looked cool. It is. It is very cool. Very different, I imagine, from Hytale, though. Apparently, they've already got funding for 2 years' worth of development from early access sales. That is wonderful news. I am so glad to hear that another survival crafting game has been so successful that they can now pull the Valheim model of having enough funding for years of development while only occasionally adding 1 new boss every 6 to 8 months. I'm sure that will go well for all the fans, and that won't create a drought of content because everybody who has maximum equity in their company is now extremely rich. Good for them. So I'm not going to stop hearing about Hytale for 2 more years. Hytale is fun, but Vintage Story is superior in my opinion. I don't know anything about Hytale. I don't know anything about it. What I think about Hytale is what most people think about Vintage Story, I think. You know what I mean? To me, when I look at Hytale, it's what I think Roblox looks like. So visually, I'm a little confused. All right, let me see. I'm curious. Chat's got my curiosity, so let me look. Upbeat music. Sold. I'm getting Cube World PTSD. Something about this third person POV and the voxels. I'm getting Cube World vibes right here. Okay, first person's a little better there. I mean, that's cool, if that's how it actually looks. But something's off. Something's off. I can't put my finger on it. Okay, that's out of nowhere. Watch videos together. It's another one of those. To me, that's out of left field. By the way, not only is it a epic voxel adventure, it's also Gary's mod and Roblox. So, I mean, I can see why people would like this. So I'm not doing like a blanket, this looks bad or whatever. I can definitely see why it would appeal to a bunch of people, for sure. No question. However, for me, it's just missing something where it became most apparent was when they do the Vista reveal. Like the crescendoing music, like the dun, dun, you know, it shows the, and that just doesn't, something like I'm looking at it and it doesn't look like something I would, if I were in the game, go, wow, this is so cool. You know, like there's something about the visuals where in Vintage Story, even though it's kind of like, part of Vintage Story on its face is ugly, just to be perfectly blunt. But it manages to somehow, like, even though on paper it's ugly, combine its different elements in order to make something that actually does make me go, whoa, this is a crazy looking formation. I crest a hill and I'm like, oh, that mountain and this river and da-da-da. It actually, like, it still impresses me. But in this, it kind of looks like, I feel the other part of the game I feel reminded of, there's a Lego quality to it that doesn't manage to hit the charm that Lego games do. Like, something here looks extremely Lego-y. Like, this looks like a Lego world, but without the, like, Lego game charm. It's... like, if this was a Minecraft texture pack, I would never have downloaded it. You know, like I don't like any of the textures, and I don't like the lighting. But I like some of the characters, like the animals and stuff, and the way that they're animated and things looks good. And some of the enemies and the way they like throw stuff at you and interact looks cool. Maybe I should try it out and see how it actually plays. I don't know. I didn't even know it was coming out of my head. I've been head buried in the sand. Is it multiplayer only? That's kind of the big hang up for me. Is it multiplayer only? I don't want to play with you. Or is it single player? Why are you guys saying no? Only community servers at the moment? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, what else am I doing here? Phew. We got too much food, yes? So I don't think I want to grow more food. I wouldn't want to play with me either. Like, should I just not plant anything? Withered pumpkin plant. I assume that means it's dead. Yeah, I'll plant these two. Wait, I shouldn't have done that because P nutrient is down here. All right, well, I shouldn't have planted that one. I forgot about crop rotation. Why did you just, that wasn't a weed. That was a plant that hadn't grown. All right, my brain is not functioning right now. I'm not to be trusted. What am I doing? I don't know. It's only 11 a.m. in the game. You can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. You were harvesting flax, and then... I think I'm just too old for games that only exist to have players make everything for them with mod tools. I could see that. I understand what you're saying. I don't know that I fully agree, but I understand the mentality of it. Hightail is one of those things, chat, that I am definitely looking down my nose at. And if you see me playing it tomorrow, it's only going to be for the easy, obvious boost in viewership for one day. I'm going to be able to try to pretend to like it for an hour and a half and then break down and rant for the next 2 hours about why it sucks. And then everybody who likes it's going to become disenfranchised even further from me because they're like, I can't see eye to eye with this streamer with these bad opinions. And then it's just going to piss them off because they're all going to, they love the game and there's billions of people playing. And the earth will go round again, you know? Premeditated rant stream. It's premeditated. That's funny. Kingdom Come 2 stream? No, I actually wanted to like Kingdom Come 2. That was not premeditated. Because I liked the first one. And without going into excruciating detail, it was more just a combination of surprise at how identical the second one was to the first, to the point where it kept all the things that I thought were problems with the first one, and then was proud of it, like, yeah, we just did it again, and everybody is thanking us. And also we wrote a worse story this time, and we're celebrating Game of the Year, and complaining if we don't get it. Their devs like actually went on Twitter to complain unironically about not getting Game of the Year at the Game Awards. It was really cringy. One of them said, I think, quote, we were robbed. also, the more you learn about their studio leadership, the more disenfranchised you will become with them. That's all I'll say. I don't know, I didn't mean to take these spelt seeds with me. Quern. All right, get the pick and let's go. Do we have a... No, we don't have a copper pick. We don't have a regular copper pick. I don't want to use the bismuth bronze pick for just random stones. So should I just burn more copper to make a copper pick? I love how I was like, I have so much copper, and then... and then he kept playing the game. You cannot have enough copper. That is an impossibility. Okay, well, let's melt some more and then mold it into just a copper pick. You guys ready to get fancy with this? Actually, I don't know how it's gonna work, but we're gonna try it out. Tox, what is your theory of the Bronze Age collapse? I don't know. I'm not well informed on the various theories and subject, but it is a really interesting subject. Chat, what are you guys talking about? Are you guys arguing amongst yourselves? Of course. How often do you think of Rome? Well, I did just build some aqueducts, and despite that, I didn't really think of Rome, so you just made me think of it. So I guess I just thought of it right now. But I didn't mean to. Okay, it specifically mentions with the molds. If you get a mold with molten metal in it wet, the mold will shatter and you will lose some of the metal. So we're not even gonna try this. We don't wanna mess with molds. But the water might be interesting. You set chat off earlier and then they became self-sustaining. What did I say? Doesn't look like you guys are talking about Kingdom Come. It looks like you're talking about other stuff. So I don't know. It looks like you guys are talking about Expedition 33. But I didn't even mention Expedition 33. So Not sure how you got started on that. It wasn't me, man. It wasn't me. I haven't played it yet. I bought it though, okay? I gave him my money. I don't care if they used AI art. Just kidding, I do care. I paid them anyways. Talek's buying a game of the year. Sellout. There's lightning rods. Wait, attract lightning. Plays up to 40 blocks above ground for maximum effect. 3 copper rods makes a lightning rod. Can I create my own Frankentow's monster? Like in Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein? I think I was doing this for the press. Well, that's awesome. Maybe I'll have to make some of those. Okay, but okay, real question. Don't be specific. This is I want a generic answer, yes or no. Is there a reason to attract lightning outside of making sure your stuff doesn't get hit by lightning? No. Oh, okay. Because the most obvious use for me is that I have lightning enables fires. Like if something gets hit by lightning, it'll start a fire. So I don't want my house to catch on fire. Fruit press. This is a complicated recipe. So we need hammer, rod, fat, chisel. Did I use all the resin? I used all the resin. It's all gone. Gotta go get more. Yeah. Hang on. Go get more resin, boys. Back to the resin mine. Well, the trees that I can harvest for resin are getting farther away, and this is kind of the hour grows late situation, you know, it's not the best time to head out. Now I don't know which pines I grew versus which pines were already here. Pretty sure I grew these ones. I'm looking this way to see if there is like a pine forest over here or not. If there is, it's pretty far. Ooh, I see some. I don't think we've looked for resin this way. And then that'll give us time for the pick to cool. Then we can use the pick to get the stone. We can use the stone to make a quern. Chill, man. I'm cool. I probably should kill you, but you move too erratically and it freaks me out. A self-igniting fire pit with the lightning rod would be cool. That would be sick. The meat stew is so filling. You only have to eat one thing. Oh, this does not look like the place you want to just be out looking for resin. Too hilly, too bumpy. Awkward terrain. Fall into a pit somewhere. And no one will notice. Big mountain that way. I don't know if we've been to that mountain. Maybe. Maybe a long time ago. We were first looking for a base. Well. Ow. That's a weird mountain, dude. Tall. I see a ton of pines all in there. But I don't know if I want to go that far away at like 4:40 p.m. It's gonna get dark and scary. There's not really any other trees over here. It's just a bunch of maples, birch. Not a good forest for resin. Did you guys, when you play Vintage Story, or if you play Minecraft or whatever you're playing, I'm feeling like time's going by. It's been 4 hours and I haven't done anything. What have I done? That's not true. I did make our very first aqueduct pieces. But I'm feeling like the time is passing, but I'm not accomplishing anything. And yet, it's not for lack of trying. I'm being pulled in so many different directions. We just have to pick a thing and focus on that thing. Can't do it all. That's just how life is. That kind of is just how life is, I guess. That's what makes the accomplishments feel good. Yeah, I just feel like I'm spinning my wheels a little bit. I'm being pulled in too many directions. I need to pick some projects and just do those projects. Why finish a project when you can start a new one? That's wise words. Extremely wise. I agree wholeheartedly. These are not going to have resin because I grew these. Like, I've been putting off the kiln building for forever. It's just a frame of logs. I put this off for forever, man. I need to just write down all my objectives, list them out, and then decide which ones to do. Let's start with the easy one. The easy one is... The easy one is... The easy one is... Make candles. Put the... We have a residue-covered ceramic pot that is not good for food. And then we needed flax fibers to be in there. And then beeswax. But beeswax can be also done up for a longbow. So we need to save 2 beeswax for the longbow. We will also need beeswax for leather, but that's a ways away. So as long as we save 2, we're good. So it's 1 candle per 3 beeswax in a line. Now we do have more bees over there, so we could probably just get more bees. Because that's a perfect, like, 6 candles. Let's take some of the old aged firewood. Been sitting up there for a while. Prioritizing is fun until you realize all of the tasks depend on each other. Accurate. Also accurate. Okay, let's make candles first. That's just a good one. Easy project. And then while that's cooking, let's go check the bees. If we check the bees, then we should bring cattails and clay. A little bit. And it's kind of late, and we got medium rift activity. Resin can be a side quest while you do other stuff. Yeah, a little bit. You just have to go to different areas. That's what the hard part is. I have to go to different zones. Harvestable, 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 harvestable. All right, don't be angry. Don't be mad. They're pissed. Can I sneak in and get the other one? They're all pissed. Can I get 3 at a time? Are they going for me? There's 3 separate groups of pissed ones. That poor target dummy. All right, I'm a little scared because I'm in medium rift activity. The sun's gone down. I need to wait for the bros to despawn so I can go pick everything up over there. I don't have enough to make more skeps. We'll have to gather some cattails. Okay, I'm writing stuff down now. 1, gather cattails for skeps. 2, in no particular order. I love saying no particular order while I'm ordering things. Get copper pick for separate blocks. 3, make quern. 4, question marks. 5, profit. You call them bros, but you're annihilating their homes. Yeah, but I'm gonna build them new ones. Eventually. And then they'll be able to move into their brand new skep. And they're gonna love it so much. I'd like to start with profit. Yeah, step 1, profit. Step 2, double down and spend it all, going double or nothing. Step 3, the dealer hits a natural blackjack and pushes your blackjack, and then on the next hand gets blackjack on back-to-back hands and wipes you out. And you say, that's impossible. That could never happen. And yet it has. And then lose all your money. What would that would be the question mark? Well, if we knew what the question mark was, it wouldn't be a question mark, right? Are you guys done? I'm coming in. They seem distracted, but I'm worried about... All right, sick. I'm not gonna do the rest because I just don't want to get stuck out here with enemies in the deep dark. We'll come back and get more. Ding 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. All right, 6 candles. Looks good. That's a good amount of candles. I think there's 6 up there, actually. Honey time? It is honey time. 2 liters of honey in here. It's actually 1.8. So that can hold 6 more honeycomb. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now it's full. Are these full? 2.9 liters of honey. 3 liters of honey. Do we need a barrel of honey? Maybe. You could just squeeze it into the barrel. Just have a vat stacked to the top. Maybe. Let's have some meat stew before this goes bad. It's actually all about to go bad. A barrel of mead! We could turn it into that, or we could just save the honeycomb. I don't think it'll spoil. I'm gonna take this, and that. Boom, 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 boom. Kind of have this as like the personal equipment shelf, but this stuff is junk. It is a bunch of junk. All right, I mean, we can make a couple of skeps, but it's not going to be as many as I need. Can only make 2 right now. You don't get as many cattails back as you put in, which makes sense. But we can at least replace 2 and then get a few more. So the copper rod, that is what we needed the resin for. We don't have the resin. So for now, the copper rod is just gonna sadly sit on the ground there. How is the pick? Good. It is fantastic. Okay. Now I can work on the corn. So my objectives for the next day: reed, skeps, corn. Forward progress. Etal's base is so much more orderly and sensical than any I've made. It makes me worry it's a reflection of my mind. Well, sometimes it's the opposite. I'm actually a very disorganized, crazy person in real life. So I only organize in games. Also, ad starting this time. I can warn you, ad right now coming in hot. I need some water. I need some water in real life. And I also need some progression. Okay, corn, then what? I'd say 4. Polish some rocks. 5. Make sieve. Then pulp paper. That's kind of 2 things. Move, rebuild animal traps for chickens. Okay, I've got like a list of 6 things to do that we should be able to accomplish that'll move us forward. Potentially. All right, I'm gonna get some water. take a quick bathroom break. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'll be right back. right. Took a little longer than I expected because I was suddenly hungry and had to eat a couple chicken wings, which not very easy to eat on the stream. So had a couple chicken wings, feeling refreshed. Oh, what's up, gamers? Chat, what are you guys playing tonight? What are you up to? What kind of wings? Regular barbecue grocery store chicken wings. Warframing, Rotato, Fallout 4, The Bazaar, Quasimorph, Vintage, 2 Warframers, Super Fantasy Kingdom, Star Rupture, X4, Project Hospital, PoE 2, Rogue Trader, Modded Minecraft, pretty big variety. Large variety. I have a list. Can I do anything on my list at night? Could, actually. I could. I have a question. Hypothetically speaking, if I made a small pavilion and put some barrels there for leather works, can you think of any conceptually and thematically similar types of crafting things to put in that same area, or should I just dig a little spot down here for a little, you know, like dig this out more, you know? Make it part of... Is there dirt under here? I guess there is. Well, I do have a pick now. But anyway, like a what would go with a tannery? There's a pit under my house! There's a whole pit under here! Holy shit! I'm built on top of a huge pit! Oh, Jesus. Well, that explains why I kept hearing monster noises down here. I'm glad I was able to get out of there. It wasn't just swarmed by monsters. Jesus. Yeah, there's some like high instability under my house. Sinkholes. Apparently we built on a sinkhole, man. Well. Well. The floor just came right out from under me. I might end up collapsing more because I gotta continue my work. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to create like a little stair step down to it with a door into my secret cave mine. Wow, I was not expecting that at all. That could have gone way worse. This should still be part of the house right here. And this is the old cellar. What if it'd be crazy if the whole house collapsed on top of it at once, you know what I mean? Now I'm curious, like, when there's gonna be another collapse. Because these are pretty unstable blocks right here. And this is just straight up the cave, you know? Well, just gonna close this up. Can't believe that's just been down here the whole time! It's just been down here the whole time, dude. What am I? This just made this little project way harder. This was just like, oh, I'm just gonna dig down here and we're just gonna make a small chamber. No. No. You thought. But absolutely not. Yeah, this whole thing just got elevated because now I can't trust the granite rock back here. You know what I'm saying? This is an untrustworthy section of rock. Like now, for safety purposes, I need to mine all this and replace it with something that isn't gonna randomly collapse one day if I dig the wrong one below it. So for now I'm just gonna put packed dirt until I actually try and dress it up. And then we can try and dress it up later. I might cause another collapse. What's this chamber for? This is my basement. it's a basement. You do basement things in it. Whatever you want. Where are the other candles? Where are the other? Didn't I just make them and put... Oh, they're right there. I don't know if that will deter spawning over here. my bat cave arc. Well, actually, no, I didn't mean to do that. Could have just done that first. I'm trying to clean up after myself here. I'm dying. Okay, that's a larger hole than the one we had a minute ago. That one's gonna be a little tougher to fix, I think. I can see the outside from here, which is not what I wanted at all. Chat, on the other side of this is water. Do you see what I'm saying? So if it collapses enough, we're gonna have some basement flooding, okay? Which we do not want. So I'm gonna have to make some soil support here. Like so. Not what I want to do. I don't even know why there's sand up here, to be honest. I think there was sand, like... I don't even know why there is sand up here. I'm sure at one point it made sense. Okay, time to cause more problems. The construction project is now well underway. We need like a whole wall platform here. I didn't mean to clean this much of the below house area out. This wasn't supposed to be this big of a dig site. But then, well, one thing led to another. And here we are. I figured that was just a hole in the nothingness, so let's just cover this up. A pre-made cellar entrance. This is I didn't realize how incredibly unsafe the conditions were here when I started building originally. Remember, we dug 2 cellars. Like, at any point, those could have collapsed. Chat, this is just perched on granite. All of my food is perched on granite rock. We need to be careful. Stop just digging willy-nilly. We're gonna have to do a whole project where we empty all these storage vessels before we continue. Because if all of those fall in the pit, it's over. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna put like candle, just to deter spawns. I know it looks like a ritual chamber now, but this just to like try to make sure that enemies don't spawn down here, hopefully. Maybe I need a door here. This is so stupid. Man, I was just trying to dig a little basement room and now I got a whole side project. All right. Oh boy. It's not ideal. Very not ideal. Okay, thinking. Got 1 extra bowl. Here he goes, changing the light bulb again. Yeah, but this one's not my fault. I didn't know I was over a gargantuan pit this entire time. Scope creep. Oh. In a big, big way. I guess I could just take another serving with me. Okay. It's gonna hurt resale value. Also, I don't know how long it's been since we reset the torches. I dream one day we won't have to, but we're not there yet. Okay, then step 1 is gather cattails for skeps. Oof. We'll patch this up later. Whole house almost drowned in a sinkhole. All right, gather cattails. Gather cattails. We need to make more bee skeps. Then get not copper. Use the copper pick to isolate some stone blocks so we can collect them and use them. And I'm gonna have to come up with like a new way to do that. I'm sure there's an optimal way, but I'll have to just experiment a little. Dude, I can't, there's a whole, you know I have to go explore that cavern. I'm gonna make like a staircase down into it. And go see what's under there. That's gonna be its own expedition. I just don't want the rest of this little island to sink into it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna ruin everything. If this whole platform like falls under, then I'm dead. That's why we've been hearing monster noises even when there's no monsters around us, because they've just been in that pit underneath. You know, like I'm the upstairs neighbor. They're like, who is stomping around up there. I'm trying to sleep, and I'm just like boom, 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 boom. You know, running back and forth, storing food in my cellar and stuff. Man, they're playing music too loud up there. Who out there smithing at 3 a.m.? I got work in the morning, man. I got to go haunt people, and I'm gonna be late for my rift. I got temporal stability to destabilize and drive people insane. All right, this thing's nice about the break. Can make another one. I don't know how many cattails we got. Can't be that many. You think you're tackling a project and then you create 2 more. That's kind of where I'm at. Thought I was tackling a project. Thought I was using my time productively. I was just creating more. All right. Fair. It's always a what does it look like I'm doing moment. Imagine accidentally draining the whole lake. Well, luckily you can't really drain the lake because of how water source blocks work in this game in Minecraft, but yeah. If it all poured in there. It would be hard to fix because I like the layer of sand. So to get a layer of sand, I would have to build like a packed earth, I mean, you know, packed dirt layer underneath it, then the sand on top of that. It would be a big pain. Not impossible, but a big pain. Because yeah, I need the gravel on top of that too. All right, this is enough cattails to get us started. Just finish off this little patch. And then go from there. It would be awesome if there was some loot down there, you know, like, I wouldn't say no to a little iron vein out that way, you know. Just have iron at home. We need some clay. Make the bee skeps. Go finish the bee skeps. Okay. Beehive for you. Beehive for you. Angry bees here. I'm gonna be greedy. Try to just get them all 3 angered at once to save some time. Oh no, Chad, I destroyed the last one, so they're not gonna refill. Ah, I'm attacked! I was supposed to leave one. The bees are chasing me. New side quests. Ow! They're on my ass! I screwed up. I'm just gonna go back to where we first got the bees and just get them from here again. I'm pretty sure it was over here. I need to mute the music for a second. I can't hear whether there's bees here or not. Oh, they're right here. Okay, there we go. So put the skep down. The bees will come from this tree and fill up the beehive, and then we just come back and get it and move it over. The song was over anyway. Now I need to save one spot for the bee skep. And go get the honeycomb. New side quest unlocked. Ow. Replenish the bees. Which won't be too hard. I just gotta remember to go check on them in a bit. Okay, hopefully the bees are done attacking. They do have some very purpley trees in this. And the trees actually all change color with the season, which is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, well. One, two, three, and we'll leave that one open for the one that we just put down to go get the bees. And then once they have bees, we'll move it over here and they will spread to the other skeps and continue to make the honey. Have a little meat porridge. How are the crops? Gonna take pumpkin, turn it into a seed. Cabbage done? Not yet. Almost. Rice is growing up right now. Ooh. Okay, looking pretty sharp. The turnips, we'll salvage what we can from the turnips here soon. Other than that, pretty good to go. Yeah, we're getting some nice rain. So I don't have to keep watering the crops, which is fabulous. Just fabulous. All right. Gather cattails for skeps done. Pick to separate stone blocks. Well, that is goal number 2. Let's try and do that. Where it won't collapse into a giant cavernous pit. I don't know how that's even happening. Yeah, I think there's still something I need to do with the aqueducts. I think we need some stone. But hey, at least we got it started, right? Okay, somewhere over here. Got an idea. Careful with your ideas. Dangerous ideas. So anyway, my ideas. I don't know if I want to mess with this. I don't know if this will ever be anything. I doubt it. It's too far away for us to practically use, so. Move that out of the way. And let's get a little creative, shall we? We're doing a little rock surgery. So this is all cracked granite right here. And therefore not what we want. What we do want is regular granite. But to get regular granite, we need to isolate it from itself. See? See how that turned into a solid block instead of just the little ones? And that is kind of what we're trying to do. So obviously there is a fear of causing a larger mountain collapse. Dude, if that collapses, we're dead. You know what I'm saying? If this collapses, this is over, I think. I think the optimal way to do this is sort of to alternate. I don't know. I don't really have an optimal way to do it. There we go. Pop that one out. Okay, pop that one out. That's 3. So we have enough to make the quern, but we need... There's another way to make, like, polished rock also, which is pretty sweet. Is it... Am I doing it all right, or is there a better way to do this? I guess as long as it's working, but we are creating some giga instability here. How'd I get the next one? I can think of another more efficient way to do this. But I don't know if I can do it here. Got 5 rocks. Maybe this is just a demo. Alright, I got an idea. But I don't know where to try it. How about a little further away from where... We do want to build over here because we want the aqueduct here. So let's go over here. What's the worst that could happen? This entire spire fall on my head? Okay, so... I got a plan, kinda. What was that? Chad, did you guys hear that? That was in the game, right? Did you hear? Brrr, was it this? Okay, it was that dude. It scared me. All right, here's the plan, right? So you just go as many blocks that way as you can. Then you do this. Is it 5 blocks in? If I had known there was cracked granite back here, I would have chosen a different spot. That sucks. Basically, I'm trying to do, like, pretend this is a D-pad. I'm trying to do top, left, right, bottom, and then that will leave this whole string of blocks to fall, you know what I'm saying? But the cracked granite kind of messes it up. This is so tough because it's just this mountain is packed full of shitty cracked granite. So I don't get much of anything, dude. Oh man. This sucks. Oh, it scared me. All right, I'm going home. Taking what I have and going home. We'll have to find a better section of mountain that's not quite as unstable. Because it could work. We could basically get up to 5 blocks at a time, but it would take a lot of durability. So it's probably not worth it yet. We have enough to make the essentials. Every single geological formation is just held together with gum and scotch tape. Ooh, it just struck my farm with lightning. That's crazy. Okay. Well, the good news is we can do something with what we were able to accomplish. We got too many stones. Trying to think. All right, we'll make more of those. Work in progress, work in progress. So, what do we do all that for? It's a good question. What indeed? If I mine this and it collapses, all this dirt. Okay. Oops, wrong one. I don't think, because this should be almost outside the house, right? Or nah. Well, my shovel's broken, so who knows? Okay, we got candles spread out to try to prevent spawns. How do reinforcements work in this game? Do you need it for every block? If you have the setting for collapse like physics, then when you look at a block, it'll tell you how unstable it is. So this is 0%. However, the blocks under it might not be 0% because if there's a cave down there, they'll be lower. So I might, if I destroy this one, it might make other things collapse. But basically when you look at a block, it'll say like, this is 23% unstable. Which means if I, well, it's... So the 0% could be a lie. No, I mean, it's stable, but once I delete it, the thing underneath it is a different block. Do you see what I'm saying? It's accurate only for itself. Each percentage is only for that block, not for all the blocks around it. We've had a bunch of collapses here. Trying to, I didn't mean to make this room so big, but a whole chunk, there's a giant cave underneath us, and we accidentally stumbled upon it. So right now what I'm doing is trying to just carve out a different, larger chunk of the spot below the house so that we can stabilize it. Which is tough to do. And turned into a lot more work than I wanted. I didn't want an entire cavern beneath the house. And that's what I got. So let's see what happens. Maybe this whole thing collapses. The dirt underneath me won't, because it's packed dirt that I built. But the stone is not safe. Anything that's a natural block is not really safe. And I'm not going to go any deeper than this with the base floor here. Using a little bit more copper pickaxe durability than I wanted, but I think it's a worthy project. Can you create packed granite? You don't need to. Any block that you place that isn't like topsoil, if you have instability turned on, will not be subject to gravity anymore. So if you just put down a stone block, then it won't collapse. But there are different types of granite you can make, and there's different types of stone you can make. When you break it up like this, we can make cobblestone. If I was trying to get the solid blocks, you could make like polished versions of those blocks, which I think look cool. But as you saw, are tricky to obtain. Okay, hopefully that's enough light spread out that they don't spawn down here. What a pain. I did not want that much of a cellar. I wanted like a much smaller cellar. But oh well. Okay, let me think. What do we need? Corn! It's corn time. Been waiting on this for a while. So we need 4 granite rocks, which we have. So it's sticks, rocks in a semi-cross, hammer, chisel. Hammer, chisel, sticks, rocks. I've already forgotten what this looks like. Yeah, that's right. Hammer, Chisel. A granite quern, a millstone for grinding soft stones and grains. At last. Technology unlocked. Make sure I pick that up. And then we also got a bunch of honeycomb, dude. Bunch of honeycomb. So where should this go? I need to convert this room into like an actual room. I got a side project I want to do also. I have so many side projects. I'm thinking like middle of the floor for now. Is that dumb? Oh, it's big. Okay. It is big. I think it's huge. Like in this corner is what I'm thinking. But moving this box out is tough. A millstone for grinding stones and grains. Phew. Okay. The big thing this is gonna do. Is let us make fire clay, I think, because fire clay needs powdered flint. Cooking, smelting, roasting flint, or smelting in bloomery. Cooking, smelting, roasting. We'll create 27 calcined flint chunks. So it's 1-to-1. Can you put them in here too? Or was that a lie? It said smelting. Wait, by smelting, does it mean crucible? No? What does it mean smelting then? Chad, is this the best way to do it, or is there a better way? You can just tell me, because I don't feel like messing with the guide, which famously only guides when it wants to. It is. There's a better way. Direct on fire is how I've done it. That's how you do it. What's the better way than Disinter? The bloomery. Well, okay, well, that's also what it said. So you weren't really paying attention, but that's okay. The bloomery is a separate entry from the one that says smelting, cooking. see, this is smelts into. Boom, boom, bing, bing. Bing, boom, 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 bing, bing. Yeah, they have two different entries. Like, this would be cooking as far as I'm concerned. But then it goes on to say roasting, cooking, smelting, all in the same one. So I thought that maybe there were 3 different ways to do it, but I think it's just covering its own bases. We're gonna have to go pick up a bunch of flint and get more clay. Chad, did you know a pro tip? When you're experimenting in this game and you don't know everything about everything yet, such as whether or not this is going to get hot enough for flint, what if I told you that I'm strategically using firewood to heat up the fire first, which saves me charcoal down the road? And you can let the campfire get as hot as possible on just campfire wood, and then put in something else if you need to. It's pretty smart, right? Saves resources. All right, so like it's kind of topping out at like 700 C. Okay, so not hot enough. So then we go bam, bam. Ad starting right now, turn your volume down. It's somehow been 5 hours already. I'm not sure how. I'm gonna keep it here for the quick ad break. I already snoozed it once. See, it maintains heat and temp, and then charcoal kicks in, boom, starts heating up. So think about the charcoal I just saved. What's up, dissenters? Hey, what's up, dissenters? Oh, there it goes. I'll pause. Pew. Chat. I gotta say, I'm tempted by movies in that I randomly started watching the Lord of the Rings extended editions again recently, and cosmically must have been drawn to it because I didn't realize that they were literally about to do a theater showing of the Lord of the Rings extended editions. So it's different planets must be aligning, because what are the odds that I'm like, you know what, yeah, I'll watch it again for the first time in years, and they're putting it back in theaters with the extended editions in theaters. That's crazy. Do they have like what copy of that are they using to display it digitally? Because obviously it's not film. Do they have like high resolution masters of the extended edition fit for movie projectors? Because the extended wasn't originally like when they were making the movies, they went back afterward and filmed extra extended edition content and stuff. So I assume they were filmed with the same level of future proofing as the original theatrical footage. Just insert the DVD. But anyway, it is tempting. The only thing that sucks is that they're like over 3 hours. The funny thing is, I love that, by the way. It's just that when I'm watching it on my own, I can pause it and take an intermission. I can make my own intermission. I'm going with my brother, movies on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's a marathon. Woo! That's big time marathon. I actually looked at a few different theaters out of curiosity for showings And they are already like 60 to 70% reserved. And my fear is that something like Lord of the Rings that's had this long, the theater, my preferred theater experience is silence and laughing if something is funny. But I feel like for Lord of the Rings, there's going to be people quoting it out loud during. Because the people who are crazy enough to go to a Lord of the Rings extended edition re-showing or showing, I don't know if they've done it before, are also the people who are crazy enough to, like, you know what I mean? Think that it's more of a social watch than it is, because their movies are also old. Welcome back from the ad gamers. I waited for you. As my flint is heating up, it's gonna explode and create shrapnel, so make sure you put on protective goggles. Oh, it's gotta do this one at a time. Oh god, this is gonna take a bunch of charcoal then. I'm starting to see where the charcoal drain comes from. For whatever reason, when we bought tickets, they wouldn't let us pick seats. Oh, they gave you the front row, huh? They threw you guys on the front row. You're gonna be looking up at this while Gandalf crests the hill at dawn. Like, oh, he's here. Thanks, Dom Cheadle, for 41 months. Appreciate the sub, dude. What up? Welcome back. I guess I can leave that going. Let's put some stuff in different inventories. That is a granite rock. It looks like rammed earth, of course, but it's not. Have a little food. Put the firewood back. Maybe put the hammer up for now. Getting some use out of both of those. Going to a Lord of the Rings orchestra in the spring, excited. They still do that? Whoops. Is it the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit in concert? With a website that looks like it's from 2005? By chance? I feel like this is a shady website, dude. Chat, look up the... Well, I could just show you. Look at this website. Does this look... It's not a real website, man. Straight out of 2005. Am I getting scammed? The only concerts that are legit are the Lord of the Rings Symphony and the showings of the films. Where's the Lord of the Rings Symphony? howardshore.com. That seems more trustworthy. But also... Oh, they have live to projection where they have like movie with a real orchestra doing the music. That would be crazy. All right, where is this playing? This is playing in Ottawa, Royal Albert Hall, London, Pittsburgh, Seoul, South Korea, Munich, Germany, San Francisco, back to Royal Albert Hall in London, Toronto, Paris, Zurich, Chicago, Berlin, Hamburg, Leipzig, Austin, and LA. So my only close one is LA, I guess, and that's like in July. That's the only one I could actually make it to. They have it's a Fellowship of the Ring live to projection. Some of them are Two Towers, some of them are Return of the King. And I think they just like have the orchestra play while the movie is playing. That is a diverse set of cities, yeah. How is it not booked for the Sphere? I know, that's what I'm saying. Or one of our many other music venues. This is gonna burn all my charcoal, but it's cool that we have another use for the charcoal pit. What else is on my list of stuff to do? Make a sieve in pulp paper. Boards and flax. We do have flax now. We just harvested a bunch. I saw 2 stacks in here, almost 3 stacks in there. We're looking good on this. So let's just use 1 stack to make twine, since we have so many. You'll always want twine for stuff. Okay. What first? Sieve? Sieve. So 5 and boards. Something like that. Sieve. I don't know why I needed this. What did I need it for? Ingredient for parchment. That's why. Okay, well, I don't know how it works, but I have it. Oh, you use it in tandem with fiber pulp to make parchment. Okay. So fiber pulp is water plus flax twine in barrel, or 4 flax fibers. Wait. Let's do the math. 4 fibers equals... It's switching between 1 and 2 fiber pulp. So I don't know how much it's gonna make. The input and the output is changing at random. The equation is shifting. This whole menu sucks. I'm visiting a buddy in San Francisco this spring to see San Francisco Symphony do live projection for Return of the King. That sounds sick. But yeah, I think Return of the King was the one for San Francisco. Gotcha crafting. 4 liters of water is for 2 paper pulp. I don't care about the water. I care about the input-output difference between twine and flax fibers. I'm just gonna do... Look, we have a bucket of... We can have a bucket of water. Where's my... I mean, not a bucket, a barrel. It's calm. Rift activity is calm. Should be safe. Bucket gameplay actually being put to use. Sick. Now, not what I wanted. Parchment. It's ingredient for map. Which we need. Okay. It's just water and flax twine will make linen fiber pulp. So I am gonna... Hold on. It needs 4 to make 1 paper. And we need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need like 32 pulp. And then do we need pulp for anything else? It's literally only an ingredient for parchment, but parchment can also make a sign on a box. Or a book, which writable with ink and quill. Oh, it tells me. It's a 1-to-1 for flax twine to linen fiber pulp. It's 1-to-1. It doesn't matter if you do fibers or twine. So I just said we need 32, didn't I? But if I need 32, that's a... We don't have enough. We need 25. Seal it up. Boop. All right, it's covered up. 50 liters of water, 25 flax twine. Because if each one is 4 pulp, and I need 8. 8 times 4, 32. All right, I'm starting to make a map. It's gonna consume so much of our flax, but arguably or inarguably worth. The charcoal is still cooking flint chunks. This is like a full-time gig. Stone path, 1.3 travel speed. Granite dry stone. Diamond pattern stone. This is fancy. Fanned granite cobble. That looks pretty sweet, dude. I got analysis paralysis. What do I want? What I want is some stone blocks for the farm. And just for other things. Can't do fanned mixed. So it's just any gravel plus any sand plus granite stone creates fanned cobble. Huh. But I have to go dig gravel. Let's go dig some gravel. It does look kind of cool, though. Dry stone looks a little tough, because you got to make a ashlar block, which requires you to have made a slab, which requires you to have made a full polished block, which requires you to dig a bunch out. Like, that's the fanciest one. It honestly doesn't even look that fancy. It just... cobblestone adjacent for all that work. Analysis paralysis? I'm using that now. Oh, I didn't make up that turn of phrase. So I wish I could take credit. But it's very rooted in my vocabulary now, because it describes me perfectly. The ashlar block looks so nice. The one that's used to make it. Like, I want to get some full-size blocks, but I haven't really mastered the technique yet. I think it's a little too fancy for us. But I think the fan is doable. So a stone path just needs stone plus soil. That's it. Stone plus soil, that's it. That one should be like easy. Oh, each one is 4 stone. Well, that's gonna be a good way to burn some of these granite stone stacks that I got that I don't know what to do with. My dirt! Okay, I just want 1 stack. There we go. Do I want... I may as well just burn this entire flint stack since we're doing it right now. It's like morning. How cute. I don't suppose there's like stone path stairs. There are. Oh, sick. So it's 3, 1, and a dirt. I mean, you could just do that. Like 10 stairs or something. We are officially back in the Stone Age. We needed the Metal Age to get into this version of the Stone Age because we couldn't mine granite till now. You should do the block under it too. It looks better. Does it get mossy and stuff too? Now that is sick. I've been wanting to do this for a while. That's a whole project. I don't know if I'm ready to go like full project, you know what I mean? I don't want to connect it yet, but I do want to get like a couple of bits. Rainy. It has been raining, yes, but it also is like July. 'Tis the season. I'm gonna need more dirt, but don't we all? Actually, probably just wanted to go straight out this way. Shovel break in 3, 2, 1, broken. Ha, I called it. That was a good guess. No! And I don't have anything because we're cooking all the flints and I didn't bring any stone. So I don't have anything else for a proper shovel. But yeah, I'd like to like get a path carved that kind of goes from here back to the base, you know, so we can hit that sprint, go just power on over. What's up, Rambo? We're working on a lot of different things. And I keep just kind of like doing a little bit here and a little bit there. And I feel like I'm not actually making full progress on one big project, you know? But I feel like we're getting somewhere. We got a quern now. We got some flax pulping, so we can try to make a map. It says, like, should I just say screw the compass and just do the fancy compass? No, because that takes 2 frames plus a wrench. My problem is I can make the compass frame, but I can't make the glass. I mean, I could, but I have to, like, get the bloomery up first. The bloomery needs that fire clay. Which I'm working on. That's part of the pulp. Wait, no, it's not. That's part of the flint. Okay, the flint is done. So save what little charcoal we got left from this. We got 27 calcined flint chunks. Then we put those chunks into the quern. Maybe? When ground, turns into powdered calcined flint. Oh. Look, I have to hold the button down. I love this. This would be my job on the multiplayer server that doesn't exist. I actually have to sit here and grind it up, man. It's not automated. One day I'm gonna be replaced by machines. The robots are gonna do this in a factory. Take the common man out of the equation. This is so funny. I don't know what I was expecting. I didn't expect that I'd have to sit here and do it. I respect it though. I thought you just put it in and it would sort of just go like everything else. How many of here's what sucks about gamers today? Many things, but how many of you, be honest, have been playing Vintage Story at some point or another and used an auto clicker for grinding stuff in the corn. To hold the right mouse button for you while you did other things. I never got this far. Never? Chat says never. You just tab out. Well, if I tab out, my game freezes, so I don't know. I blue tacked it down, but still stared at it. So at least one person is using extracurricular means. Control plus escape. Shadow Fox, I didn't know you were here, but if someone has asked me, Talix, do you think Shadow Fox found a way to automate corn so as to not have to hold the right mouse? I'd be like, of course. That seems like something you'd do. Take that as you will. Is this spoiled? It is not spoiled. Taking it as a compliment. You're welcome. You're welcome. Ingredient for fire clay. All right, so it's fire clay time, but we need a bunch of clay to make fire clay, of course. I have some clay. It's beautiful. Chat, isn't this beautiful? My first ever fire clay craft. At long last. We're getting a lot of first today. Okay, we're gonna need more. We need even more. But it's a start. So, now we can make fire clay things, such as a clay oven. Why can you not click on clay oven? Now I can. Drops when broken, clay oven. Okay. First fill with 3 to 6 firewood. Then ignite using a fire starter or torch. Once the fire has burned out, the oven is ready for use. While the oven is hot, put your bakeable items into it. Baking time. Actually, I don't know. I don't know how to make it though. It simply says that it is an ingredient. Coke oven? Coke is to coal what charcoal is to wood. I haven't even gotten to this level of game yet. Coke is produced by burning coal in an oxygenless environment such as a coke oven. Coke burns at very high temperatures, though not for as long as raw coal. Oh, it's that 1340 Celsius. And then steel making will need its own thing. Oh boy, we're not ready. Is this supposed to be a secret or no? What else can I make? Daub? What if I use my fire clay for daub? Just kidding. What if I use my fire clay for a slate roof? Actually, that would look pretty sick. What if I used it for a skep? Just kidding. So it's pretty much we want the clay oven. And a bee grenade. Just kidding. Why does bloomery not show up on the ingredient for list? You can find fire clay naturally in areas of bauxite, sand, or gravel in small patches at the surface. So that'd be the easier way. It's a clay form like a pot. I see. $69 fire clay. Should I make a clay oven or... Hold on. I need bricks, right? I need bricks. I need bricks first, because we need a bloomery. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the base. Fire clay brick kiln door. We can make a giga kiln. Fire clay brick gratings are used in the making of a beehive kiln. A beehive kiln allows you to fire large amounts of clay at once, similar to a cementation furnace. I don't know what that is. The beehive kiln requires a door. This is too advanced. It's a 3x3x3. And you need 3 iron hatch doors required. One after the other. And then directly below each of the 9 floor gratings must be a pile of fuel. What? I can't even read all this. That's too advanced for me. All right, let's just focus on the bloomery. So I need 8 plus 12. I need 12. Okay, so bricks are where? Do I not make them like this? Or am I stupid? Ah, I see. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 bricks. You just craft them. You don't have to form them, I guess. I was overthinking it. Perfection. However, do we have any grass? We haven't made torches in a while. I can really feel that speed boost when on the path. I think it'd be worth making a path that goes further. Covers more ground. We don't have any... Do we have any extra grass? I don't see it. Scythe time. And I need a shovel. Thank you. Scythe is almost gone. It's almost dead. As long as we're here, we should finish the kiln building. Are you trying to distract me more? You trying to take me off the scent again? I'm actually, like, getting some big progress. Maybe we should just use this until it breaks. I love when games give paths and roads function. Yeah. Goes beyond aesthetic. I agree. Yeah, I'll just use this until it breaks. And there it is. You served me well. All of that for some grass fuel. into stick fuel. Into some peat. Light it up and wait for the bricks to be done. Okay, sick. Now let's make a bunch of torches. Maybe go check. Oh, check on the bees. Let's check on the bees. The bees. See if there's anybody home inside the little hive. And then we can start populating the other beehives again. Turn the volume down a bit while it's just raining. And then after that, if we got the pulp going, we got the sieve made, we got the quern, then I think it's maybe time to reevaluate the animal traps. Because I would really like to catch some chickens and make like a chicken coop, but at the very least, I like to catch just any animals. I forgot, I think the beehive is this way. Got a little trail of pink flowers here that I left. So if you follow these, takes you into the forest. It's still empty. Okay, well, we'll come back later. Hasn't been enough time. It's been a couple days, I think. Okay, well, we started on the bloomery, which is an achievement in and of itself, I think. So now what? There's a bunch of things that we could do, just gotta narrow it down. Go look inside. Maybe the cellar, to be honest. Maybe it's just cellar time. Explore the house cave. I need to fix this stupid cellar. Fixer-upper for sure. What a pain. I need rocks. Actually, let's do that first. We could do this when the sun goes down. Let's just gather some rocks. Because we just cooked all of the flint and could use some more. I'm so hungry, dude. There is gravel right here. Not all gravel may be an ingredient. But this one is. And I was thinking about making some mixed cobble, or just not mixed, but just the funky cobble. Sure, yeah. I'll take a gravel pit. Are there mineable coal deposits? Maybe. Maybe it's rare. What's up, Remote Head? How's it going, dude? Hello, gamers. Well, despite feeling like I'm being pulled in a bunch of different directions, it's super like we got some good things going that we didn't have before now. what's new? We got a quern, and we've ground up some, we've cooked some flint into calcined flint, and then got the calcined flint ground up in the quern to make fire clay. Fire clay lets us make a bloomery. So we've got the first step in getting a bloomery. But I would like to do some aesthetic or visual stuff. And just make our home nicer to live in. Because some of this we've been living like this for too long. We've been letting it sit for a little too long. Been doing good on progression stuff, but I would like to take on some aesthetic projects to make this land look a little nicer. There is more gravel here than I thought. I was thinking about having a path or a building here eventually, so I probably want to dig this out. I'm just gonna dig until the shovel breaks and then go look for some flint. There we go. And we'll come back. We need to go back out. There's a couple of spots for prospecting that seemed promising. I think there's a spot way that direction and then to the right, so I guess that direction overall. That has maybe bismuth? And if we could get some more bismuth, we could just stop making copper entirely. So, while out gathering stones, we don't need any granite stones, right? These we have 10 stacks of, and we don't need more. So, let's get out and just go find only flint. And while we're here, I'm gonna grab the animal traps. Because these have been sitting here for forever. There's one. I need to count, actually, because keeping track of these is tough. Chat, for building aesthetic purposes, what do you think the first thing we should do is? Options are polish up the farm, make the farm look sparkling. Option 2, the kiln. Make the kiln look sparkling. Option 3, work on paths between the farm and the house and work on like a aesthetically pleasing and also functional pathway. There's 3. Option 4 is get the cellar organized and actually looking like a cellar with the purpose of having a room down there for barrels and leather and stuff like that. Like a little leather working section. Option 5 is work on the interior of the house where I intend to create a loft. Maybe. Okay, there honestly could be another trap out here. I got 4. I think there was 5. Okay, if you type a number, I don't remember what I just said 3 seconds ago. So I don't know what that number relates to anymore. I said it and then it was gone. Path plus kiln. Paths, kiln and farm are winter projects. Paths, more dirt. Cellar, kiln, cellar, then path, then kiln. Bees, cellar. All right, the cellars have it. Yeah, I lost at least one animal trap. I don't know where it went. It's not a big deal. They're easy enough to make now. But we got 4. Recouped 4. And maybe, yeah, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go ahead and plug one of these in on the raft. Because I've been meaning to do that also. And haven't got around to it. Chat says, big time on cellar. What about option 6, stand here and light 30 torches? It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. Paths. 6 sounds good. Okay, we'll do 6 first. It's the easiest. Gotta stare a little bit. I think the cellar will be pretty easy. I was using packed dirt as a floor before, but now that we have some other stone types, I might do like a stone floor. We could do stone floor with like some, sorry, rammed earth walls or something still. Did you ever find the boat after the ice melted? Yeah, we found that that day. It was buried underneath the ice and we eventually tracked it down. Sprung it from underneath. But then we lost it. So I don't know where it went after that. I made another one. Which is by the farm. I think. Love the roof, thank you. Got that sod roof. Ooh. Spooky outside. Just struck right next to me, I didn't even see it. Saw the aftermath. Hey. Chest. Bop. No. Bop. Oh, you can switch seats? Didn't know you could switch seats. There we go. It's a 2-seater. But yeah, we got the wattle and daub walls. Little mud brick chimney. Some walnut framing. We're getting a little path going on too. Got the real proper doors. Getting there, dude. Getting there. Okay. Where are we at? 3 traps. I'm out of cattails? Not completely out. It's 3? God, the rechests are super expensive. I'd like to make one more. Food is rotting. It's going bad. 12 hours? Oh my god. Put it in the cellar at least, trying to save it. We have plenty of food though. Knock on wood. I don't think I have any stacks for gravel. I do now. All right, there you go. I don't know why I'm still carrying around some birch boards. And then whatever food. is left in here? None. All right, time to cook then. Where is the cook pot? Oh, I do have more bowls there. Oh, the cook pot's right in front of me. I knew that. All right, what can we use before it goes bad? Some rye, some onions, some parsnips. Get that one cooking up. And then, how goes the bees? We're waiting for the bees to fill. What's the name of the boat? I don't have a name for it, but I think I know what chat would name it. Did he find enough resin? Nope, I need like 60 more resin, you know, no big deal. I found enough to get things started though. So we need granite sand, which I have. Plus granite gravel, plus granite stone. And then we have a cool new fanned granite. Which I haven't seen before, so let's take a look at it. It's a little dark outside. Calm rift activity though, so it should be fine. What does this look like? Ew. Ew. Fancy. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. Do I need to... Can I break it with my fists? Chill, man. I'm cooking. Okay, the food's almost ready. Just give me a second. Rafty McRaftface. I have no doubt that's what you would probably pick here. Given the freedom to choose. Okay, I'm coming. Hold on. I'm eating. Wait. Oh, I didn't put the rest of the firewood in on accident. Yeah, I think I definitely want to build out of the fanned. I think it looks pretty sick. The only downside is I don't know if I'll need sand for other things. Maybe. I love how I thought I had so much granite stone and then it just disappears when you start crafting with it, which is good. Yeah, I think there is still more at the outpost, but we did have a bunch here too. 34, I'm sure we'll need more depending on what I want to build, but that's enough to get it started. Because I could definitely see like part of the kiln being made out of this like fanned granite cobble. It's either that or... like get some structure to the farm. You can't really have... yeah, I think the kiln having an area for bloomeries would be neat. I was thinking about that too. Because it depends on how big the bloomery is, but I feel like a bloomery would be better over there than like in this little blacksmith corner. Possibly. Depends. But it does have a chimney, so it would make sense over there. I feel like this needs a little bit more to be fully filled out. I don't know what else to put out there yet. And I want like a loft area in. Okay, anyway, forget about all that. Let's just make some stone works for the cellar. So, regular blocks, we can make path, regular cobble, fan, which we just made, diamond pattern, which needs mortar, which needs lime, plus sand in a barrel. And lime comes from quicklime, which comes from lime, which comes from chalk, which comes from breaking chalk, which I'm sure there is chalk around here somewhere, and I think we even have some chalk somewhere. I have 47 regular lime already. So if I want, I can make lime water. I don't think I want lime water. Lime water's for hides. You know, I will want lime water, but that's like after I make the thing. Dude, I'm getting so confused with all these different crafty things. Mortar needs slaked lime, which is quick lime. So you can either cook it into quick lime for use in plaster, or slaked lime, which makes mortar, or you can grind it. Wait, no, it's already ground. So it's either an ingredient for lime water. Okay, it's like a fork in the road on the tech tree. Lime water is for leathers, quick lime is for mortar. All right, I get it. Sorry, I had to think. So if we want quick lime, I need to cook, smelt, or roast it. Speaking of, I gotta remember to be on my guard here. There we go. Cooking a little food. So let's say that I want mortar, and I go backwards. So I go slake lime, which needs quick lime. Quick lime needs to be cooked. And then we can just go out and find more lime for leathers and stuff. Okay. Whew, there's a lot. My brain is already melting from all the different, like, crafting trees and whatnot. I just keep adding more. And more. None of this is actually going to help with the cellar, though. So let's think about the cellar first. But out of curiosity, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Let's make some quicklime. I'm sure this is safe to breathe, right? You could just cook lime anywhere. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just breathe in those fumes, man. Wait, why does this have one serving? And 2 servings. Did I not make 4 servings of each thing? Especially in a fairly enclosed space, yeah. I mean, there's a chimney. All the toxic fumes are going straight up, right? Not just being ejected out into my living area. Oh, it might not be hot enough for quicklime. Well, heat it up then. I see where the charcoal goes now. Ad starting now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna take a BRB. Take a bathroom break and whatnot. Pause the game. I got a lot to do. We gotta start on getting the cellar up to code, which I am a little worried about. I am a lot worried about, actually. I don't really want this much space revealed. Maybe it's time to expand the food cellar. The problem is, I need to do a thing where I move all the food out of the cellar, then dig, and then possibly collapse the food cellar because there's a cavern underneath the house. And then if I replace the ground with solid ground, then move everything back in. That's that's a whole. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. BRB. All right. Sure. What's going on? All right, it is cooking the quicklime. This is going to be a drain on charcoal. Which is supposed to be. To the point where we need to think about making more charcoal. Did I find 2 resin for the fruit press or no? I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did. Fresh for 8 hours? I'll just turn that into a seed. I think this is a poison shroom. We'll find out pretty soon. Okay. Floor. The annoying bit. What's another stone, like a tile shape that's like cobblestone, but different? You know, like mud brick and cobble are kind of in that same. There might not be one. What would be a good, like, cellar floor? Some kind of wood, maybe? Not necessarily planks, because that looks pretty clean, but maybe. The path is kind of interesting as like a little floor cover. It's pretty much out of planks, it's just the plank block. Or plaster, which probably isn't what you want for a floor. Okay, but like if you look at a log, there's quarter logs, which I don't think is what I'm looking for. Soil is an ingredient for cob. Has anyone ever used cob? Kind of just looks like dirt. I mean, that's what it is. Strewn straw, stone path. Cob is a weird one. It doesn't seem worth, but... Trying to see like what types of blocks we got here and then see what they can be turned into. Like ashlar blocks look pretty nice. I don't know if that looks like a floor. I don't want it to look nice. It's a cellar. It shouldn't look nice. It should be dank. Dirty, stony path. Yeah, I don't want the stony path because I don't want to zoom down there, but yeah, it doesn't look bad. Maybe just regular cobblestone and then phase out regular cobble elsewhere. You know what I mean? Kind of demote cobblestone. Go the extra mile and make granite dry stone. It's easy. And have that be the whole stone floor. That would take so much work. Who says a basement needs to be dank? Me! I said that. Okay, sorry. Getting a little carried away. I want more textures, never enough textures. I'd consult the guide on cellar materials. Why? Like, I know the food needs to be covered up with soil. We're not making a literal food cellar. We're making like a cellar that we live in. But that just says the most simple cellar. It says covered up with soil. Build cellar walls from soil, brick, or stone. So, anything that's not wood. Chisel a floor. I don't know how to chisel a floor. That's above my skill level. Unfortunately. I need to fix this floor. This floor could probably just be planks, actually. Redwood would look sick. So would bald cypress. Maple looks kind of bad. Am I wrong? Maple looks kind of gross. Like sickly. Oak might actually just fit the basic look I'm looking for here. Simple, classic. Of course I have no oak. Of course I have no oak. Sometimes you live long enough to see yourself become the Jeff. Happens to the best. It happens to the best. Okay. I don't want to waste all this charcoal making quicklime, but... Wait, Chad, where's the rest of the quicklime? Why do I only have 8? Does it go bad if you leave it in the output? Didn't I have a stack of 47? Or 48 lime to start with? No, I didn't put all of it in. Whew, okay. I was about to... I thought that I put the whole stack in and I was only getting like 10 back. I guess I'll just put the rest in, I don't know. Let it cook, and if we need to make more charcoal, we can make more charcoal. Yeah, it's not the 2-to-1 that was confusing me. I thought I put the whole stack in. Alright, I have to make a decision. This is gonna drive me crazy! That's what I do. I drive myself crazy. You could argue that mud brick is just a better texture to put as a basement floor. And then replace the mud brick that's up here with a nicer looking cobble. You could argue that. We have a little granite cobble outside. I don't know how I feel about it. All right, I'm gonna be lazy. Too slow. That makes a nice jingle, though. That's not... Yeah, that's the right block. Wait, does it change direction depending on which way you look at it? Or does it make like a larger pattern? Am I placing this right or wrong? You can make cool stone circles. Oh no. What's your progress look like so far? All due respect, I'm just getting there wherever I can. I don't know how to answer that question without taking 20 minutes aside to give you an exhaustive answer. It is year 2 and I'm just chilling, hanging out, you know? Having fun. But yeah, I don't really understand how placing this works. Because it looks like shit right now, if I can just be honest. So I'm trying to figure out how are you supposed to place it so it looks good? Is there a strategy? Feel free to share. I don't know if anybody's used fanned granite cobble before. I can't get a read on it. So if I place them all facing the same direction, what does that look like? Is it random? Oh, it does little like semicircles. Like it's not the same block. Like I was saying, you can't just say, see, I was gonna say, it does not determine based on the direction you're looking, no. No. That makes my brain feel weird to look at. Yes, that's what I'm saying, exactly. So I just want to know if I face the same direction the whole time. What does it turn into? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like. I would like it. think if the blocks on the outside were changed, I'd like it. Oh, okay. So yeah, if you just do it enough, it's like an optical illusion. There's like a semicircle or semicircle, and then it's starting another semicircle on this side. So you need like enough space for it. And then it's like kind of a ripple. It's like a ripple effect pattern. Doesn't really fit my purposes for here though, so I'm gonna take it back. For like a larger floor, I think it would. It would look good over like a larger area. I don't know, dude. Oh. My charcoal ran out. We gotta make some more charcoal. So instead of that, I mean, fan is cool. I think, honestly, the diamond pattern would actually look cool. But I have to make mortar for that, which I am doing, and I don't know if it's worth one mortar for one block. Yeah, that part I don't know. If I go find some limestone, then we could get as much as we want. You know what I'm saying? Then it's no problem. Go get some limestone and you can do as much as you want with mortar. No problem. Alright, for now, I'm just gonna put regular old cobble back. Dong. Oh, the fiber pulp is done. Whoops. Let's get it out. 25 linen fiber pulp. All right. First ever fiber pulp. Now let's fill the barrel back. I think we need 7 more fiber pulp at least for now. So we don't need all, like, the water to be full. I don't know if it causes, I don't think it causes a problem if it is, but... This game looks so similar to Hytale. Have you ever heard of Minecraft? You think this game looks like Hytale? Just wait until you find out about Minecraft. This game started as a Hytale mod. Chat. Real question is, I know some of you out there are probably playing Hightail right now. Be honest. Is it just hype? Are you sunk cost having fun? Or is there actually any meat on those bones? Because I highly doubt there's much meat on the bones. I might check it out though, just to find out. Okay, let's make a little bit more. What am I making? I'm making a little bit more flax. I need 7 more flax twine. In the bucket. That's 9. Seal the bucket. And then, I don't remember what we were making, but we can make it. The combat is actually good. It's fun, feels good, just early and not much meat yet. Feels almost more Valheim progression and exploration. I haven't played it yet, but the combat seems fun. So 3 separate combat comments. Should combat be the best part of a voxel sandbox game? I'm not saying that we've had our problems with combat in Vintage Story, but I feel like if combat's the thing I want, there are 100 games I could play that'll do it better than any voxel block game. I played it like 6 hours in, exploring ruined progression and gave me too much gear, but it's fun. Oh. Okay. I see. Okay, that's the last one. Let's do this. Put those blocks up. We got 25 linen fiber pulp to be used for a map. We should have a map tonight, I think. Maybe. Oh, it needs 2. Okay. So I just wasted a charcoal. But that's fine. So we got 15 more quicklime. And to make this into slaked lime, it needs a barrel with water. And then I can make a little bit of mortar. All right, too many different things going on. Focus. What do we need to do? Check the bees, maybe? I need to get the downstairs situated. It's a mess. Well, let's check the bees. Bees and farm. Oh, yeah, we have fire clay. Yeah, fire clay bricks. Which means it's bloomin' onion time. Bloomery base, bloomery chimney. There it is. The bloomery. And a chimney. Oh. Oh. Does it just do this? Please don't break apart. That's fine. You get the... As long as you get the full ingredients back, that's fine. You do not get the full ingredients back. I only got 10. I invested 12. Dev! Why, dude? I guess I'll have to fire 2 more now. Why, man? You just did that because you're spiteful. I'm playing Hightail tomorrow. That's the last straw. I'm playing Hightail tomorrow, okay? I was the last holdout on everybody's Twitch follow list playing Vintage Story who's not playing Hightail. I bet the Hightail devs wouldn't just be like, oh, you broke the thing you just crafted and you lose 20% of its ingredients. They wouldn't do that to me. I'm glad that he did the same thing that I did. Come on, man. Things like this just make me more determined to one day become the head of my own game studio, dude. Maybe it'll just be a board game studio, because that'll actually be like able to... I won't have to learn how to code to do that. Every mechanic you should ask, is it fun when you're done tweaking it and balancing it? If the balance is there to be hard in order to push you, like for example, I wouldn't say that, you know, Dark Souls needs to be nerfed because it's hard, because there's a reason to push through. Also, this skep is still empty. Let it sit for longer, I guess. But some things are just there just to punish you for no good reason. Like, there's no reason why it should take 2 of the resources just for moving it. There are hundreds of other blocks that you can just break down and pick up no problem. So it's just arbitrary to be like, well, not this one, okay? Well, it's not consistent across the rest of the game. The only blocks we've encountered that can do that right now are mud bricks that occasionally just get deleted when you try and break them to move them. And this block. So it just feels stupid. It's just there to, like, annoy you. Well, I learned my lesson. Because, like, if you're wondering, well, what's the big deal? I gotta make 2 more bricks and have a special kiln session just for them to fire those bricks, so I may as well make more, I guess. And then wait another 24 hours just for those to be hardened, and then... God. I used to make fun of the people on Reddit that would make posts and say, this game does not respect my time, but I sometimes I get it. I understand. Some elements of this just do not give a shit about your time. It's just there for like a little jab that goes like, well, this is realistic. It's like, okay, well, the other 98% of the game's not. You know, so why draw the line here? I don't think it is realistic, but if it were, in the name of realism, like, why make this specific thing realistic and not the rest of the things? Or you could just make everything fun. It's like 97.5% not realistic video gameisms, 2.5% realisms, and the 2.5% realism is just there to be like, it's realistic. That's why it sucks, because it's just realistic that way. Personally, I think we should go further toward realism, okay? You should not be able to carry 4 linen sacks laden with thousands of tons worth of mining yield, okay? You should have to come up with pulley and dolly systems in order to move heavy stone slabs out from the mine and cart them one at a time back to your base. All right, we should have a strict weight system in the game where you can only carry at most 1 backpack, and then it's a realistic size, so you cannot put any item in there, only items that would actually fit inside of it. And then you have to carry every other thing one at a time if it's too heavy. Or come up with a wheelbarrow system and then just wheel everything back and forth from distant mines. So no more carrying full stacks of ore and rocks. All right, I forgot why I was going outside. Why am I going outside? I don't know, dude. These are all almost full, which is crazy. I was gonna go check the bees, and the bees were empty. I made the quern. I was gonna polish some rocks. I was gonna move or rebuild the animal traps. I'm done experimenting with the animal traps because so far they seem stupid. So I'm gonna Google this instead. Because I'll never figure it out on my own because the science hasn't worked. Vintage story. What bait attracts which animal? Things that should be included in the survival guide, but simply are omitted so that you have to Google it. Reddit post from 1 year ago, asking the same question. Top comment. With 7 upvotes, I always use berries as they're easy to find. I don't know how effective they are, though. Okay. You can make jerky with a knife and let it cure and then use it as bait. And it works well. What? Convert bushmeat into jerky with a knife. I didn't even know you could do that. Best bait for trot lines. Berries are okay trap bait for raccoons, but raccoons also spawn out of trees? So keep placement in mind. So if there's no trees, there's no raccoons. You can't? It's a mod. Wait, converting jerky is a mod? Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. In the OP's comment, they are talking about primitive survival. Never mind. Vintage story. Wiki. Okay, I was right on the money. I was like, chickens probably eat grain. They do. But I never caught a single chicken. They just didn't spawn there, apparently. We had 5 traps and did not catch anything. So we need to move them. Here's the list. Chickens will eat grain, rice, fruit, mash. 50% chance of success. Oh, I don't really need to know that, but it's fine. Adult hare and adult chicken are the only 2 we can really catch, so may as well just do grain. Okay, we're gonna go find some chickens and set the... Wait, I need grain. Idiot. Idiot. Go get the grain. Fire clay, you're gonna have to wait, bro. We don't need that much grain. At least no monsters are spawning down here. That's good. Okay, then we got 3 baskets. I'd like 4. A few more reeds. I like how there was a couple of people in chat like, I didn't know you could do that. Make jerky. You can't. Sorry. I baited myself and you. What? You can cut the meat and cure it to make jerky? It's crazy. No. Sorry. Reverse Jeft. That is accurate. I mean, 4 should be good enough. Let's start with 4. Let's go find some chickens. I'm just gonna go wherever I can find chickens. I have an idea. I remember there were chickens that way, like a number of them in the past. It's gonna be a good distance away from where we are now, but pretty sure they were out this way. Oh, the maple or the birch that I planted grew. It looks kind of ugly, but it grew. Got some funky leaf structure. You know what? Let's make a 5th. I will leave nothing to chance. Think about how cool it would be to make a little like chicken coop area with a feeder, get some hen eggs. That would be sweet, dude. So it's worth a try. But so far, the animal traps have been garbage. But you only... Ooh, see, there's a rooster right there. Okay, I'm not going to catch that rooster, but I see chickens. So I'm going to just put some, like, a trap right here for sure. I meant for it to be facing the other way. There we go, got some grains. They probably just fall down this pit. And get stuck down here. Who did this? Probably me. I did it. It was me. I don't have any food, actually. Whoops. Time for some emergency berries. Animal husbandry is pretty fun in this. I don't know if we'll ever get that far, but it would be cool to have the opportunity to have some animals. Put them in a little fenced area. I'm going. I'm trying, man. There's a lot to manage. Okay, I'm gonna eat. Hold on. Sweet, delicious grapes. All right, that'll hold us over until we get home. Almost the perfect amount of food, actually. It seems like there's more chickens and animals on this shore for some reason than on the one that's to my right. We had some traps over here and never caught anything, but I've seen animals over here a number of times. And like over there too. Wait, is it on the trap right now? Can we see it live? The trap's already fallen. They just tripped it. It's happening in real time. Well, now I need more grains. Wow, we got instant gratification on that. We didn't succeed, but at least there was like proof that it's working. Probably set a couple more over here. Yeah, I hear more chickens up here. Okay, on the sand, let's go sand. And I don't have bait for the other thing. I'll have one baitless. Okay, I don't think I have anything I can put on that. I should have brought more grains. That was stupid. Tried to bring the exact amount. Okay, well, we set some traps, and now wait, did one already spring? So is the key just go find the chickens and trap live instead of come back later? It's got a rooster! We caught one! Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting to be, I don't know what to do with it now. Do I have to have a free backpack slot or something? I wasn't expecting for that to work so fast. Well, we got the rooster, now we need the hens. What do I do with this guy? Did I just dump him on the farm? Put him in the cellar? What do I do? Where does he live? I don't know how to feed him. I don't know where to dump him. He needs his own space with like a feeder. He lives in the house now. I guess he lives in the house now. I don't. What's his name? I don't know. This is a lot. It is. It's a lot of new responsibility. Okay. How do you... Hold on. There he is. He's scared out of his mind. He's terrified. Okay, hold on. Animal. Sheep, goats, pigs, chickens, and hares can be turned into productive livestock. When you come across them, enclose them in a fenced-in area, chase them to your desired location. Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't think about that. You could, like, chase them into a corner and then just lock them in. That would take some skill over long distance. They are attracted to troughs filled with food. Use a small trough for chickens. Feeding animals will make them produce offspring and prevent them from losing weight during winter. Poultry will require a hen box. Not right now. I don't think the rooster needs a hen box. Animals bred this way over several generations will lose their fear and aggressiveness toward the player. See, I think that's really cool. Once they've reached 3rd generation, you can kill them instantly with a cleaver. Okay, so, small trough. 3 planks. Easy. Do they need water? Look, little dude. That's for you, bro. I'm gonna get you some food, little man. I don't know what to name you. Let's give you, look, someone has got to eat. Wait, did I already eat it? Someone's got to eat the flax grain. I know flax flour can make flax dough, but that can't be as good as making, like, spelt flour. But I'm sure that he'll eat the flax. And this is... We'll take the 4.2 year stack first. Oh, yeah. There you go, man. Got you some food, bro. I know you're over there in the corner trying to run away right now, but it'll get better. It'll get better. We got a pet. I had my first death on caveman mode after 20 hours. I got struck by lightning trying to find my way back. Game over, I guess. You got struck by lightning and died? And that ended your permadeath? Okay, I mean, that's a pretty baller way to go out, I guess. Rest in peace, salute. We need to make some more jam. Chad, have you considered the possibility of the rooster panic running into the fire and dying? We're gonna need to find a better spot for him. Oh, I do have a bunch of cattails already. Whoops. I got a lot more than I thought in there. Bye. Nice to have you with us. Oh, my torches are burning out again. Okay. Chat, now that we caught a rooster, we gotta catch a hen and then give him a little coop. I did not expect it to go, you know, be so successful so fast, but that's clearly the strat. Like, find where the chickens actually are, then set up a trap. That's, you can't just throw it anywhere and hope for the best. See, I thought they were just kind of randomly spawning in or something. Like, I didn't know it had to be the physical chicken. I gotta work on this. We gotta replace this, like, dirt. But it's 95 moisture. I don't know if that's because it just stopped raining or because this is working. Like, it's not working yet. Rip turnips, holy. At least you still get some. Considering they're dead, that's not bad. That's a lot of turnips. Where am I gonna put them? Okay, we need to stop planting crops for a while. It's a little overkill. It's a lot of turnips. Okay. Couple fresh stacks for some porridge. Because we got like regular grains for days and days and days and days and days. We got 2 vessels full of grains. It's vegetables to combo with it that we'll need more of over the winter. What's up, big dog? I hope you were eating in there. Gonna turn both these pumpkins into seeds also. That way we can plant some more. Yeah, we got a lot of grain. All right, we got a pet. Crazy rooster running around everywhere. A little chaotic, a little chaotic. I'm sure it's fine. Just gonna try and give him some space. He's got some food. All right, gamers, I'm gonna say let's call it there. Let's call it there. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I actually might try Hightail, maybe. There's still stuff I want to do in Vintage Story. I am getting a little bit spread thin over too many just random, like, you broke 2 fire clay bricks, do not pass go, and whatnot. But yeah, we've gotten to the point where it's tough. Like everything we want to do is a climb. Like, okay, we can go get iron, but there's no reason to get iron until you got the bloomery. Can't get the bloomery because of the fire clay bricks. Want to make mortar, but you need more limestone. There's a lot of stuff. So we might try Hightail tomorrow. I'll look into it a little bit more and then decide whether it looks fun. Or like it could be fun for a day, you know, a stream or 2. Just to check something out. The perfect break from block game, another block game. Yes, indeed. All right, I'm gonna go send you guys on over. Go say what's up and raid Avic, who's playing some Alchemy Factory and has been for 9 hours. What a gamer. I'll be back tomorrow. Should be back Thursday and Friday as well. Should be at least 4 days consecutive. I'd like to do some more vintage because we're getting close to kind of... We got the materials. I just need to buckle down and make a couple more aesthetic upgrades and finish. Like, I just have so many side projects like the cellar that are just going to be annoying but worth it, so we can actually start doing some leather works and whatnot. Okay, all right. Thanks for watching. Go say hi to Avic. Give a nice strong raid. Type a E in the chat while you're there. And I'll catch you for the next one. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for hanging out and spending some time here tonight. I will catch you again tomorrow for another game day. It might be the same game. I don't know. All right, I'm hungry. Dom Cheadle, thanks again for your 41 months earlier. Neobium Shack, Genie Cloud Fan, Cornflakes, and more. All right. Bye.